kill you!
Oh, I forgot. Hold on. There we go. I've got to change that. And I'm on my OSSC. Need another converter. I forgot to change that. Too dark. Did I get all the crest? I know I saved it, but I forgot what I grabbed. Alright, we got A, N. Okay, we good.
I'll kill you! Oh, no!
Yes, sir. She's still here.
There you are! Oh,
Get my refill. We're out.
no! Snippety snap! Yeah!
Oh, wait, what?
Slice it! Oh,
There we go. I forgot you had to do that.
I have found the Burrow's castle. I have finally solved the mystery. Lord Darcy Burroughs had a daughter, Annabel, but also a son, William, from his first marriage. Although Burroughs himself was killed, William escaped and lived out the rest of his days in peace under the pseudonym Billy Brown. Billy Brown. What a strange twist of fate. Although I took the Hamilton name when I married Francesca, my father was a Brown, a descendant of Billy Brown, which means that I am directly related to Lord Burroughs. The A, D, and N crests also make perfect sense now. Lord Burroughs' beloved daughter Annabel's name, his first name, Darcy, and his wife's first name, Natalia. My name is Dick, my daughter is Nancy, and my lovely granddaughter is Alyssa. Destiny weaves its web in the strangest of patterns. Does the legacy of Lord Burroughs live on? The fury of he who failed to become an entity? Is it futile, after all, to fight against fate?
Dennis! Dennis! I'll save you, Dennis!
Is anything else in here? Yeah, we should be good. Part always confuses me. No, we gotta open the doors first.
Welcome, Alyssa. That was just a dress rehearsal. Now let the show begin. Lights, camera, action!
Dennis!
Alyssa! Stop! Hey, I'll do anything! Anything!
Alyssa, give us your beating heart or else Dennis is going to be sliced and diced.
Run, Alyssa! Forget about me! Run for your life! Run! Run!
Dennis!
Silence! What's it going to be? Leave Dennis or donate your heart to us? The clock is ticking. Look at him! We need an answer!
Yes, what's it to be?
Okay.
Grandpa!
Nehi Shibulat, Yodohe Adohe, Adonai Ton, Nehi Shibulat. Lord Burroughs, my ancestor, hear me. I know of your pain and anger when you lost your beloved daughter Annabelle. Just before the ritual of engagement, my love for Alyssa led me to kill her father, Philip. Entity, was everything you're doing? Is it all because of you? Do you want me to resurrect Lord Burroughs after 400 years? To unite us and to enact the ritual of engagement with Alyssa's blood? Is that what you want? Do you truly want me to stab my dearest granddaughter in the chest? Well, that doesn't sound bad. Once the deed is done, I will be with Alyssa forever. Return to this earth, Lord Burroughs. Join with me, and we will complete the ritual of engagement. Enter my body, and let our flesh be fused.
That's weird, man.
The one who's after your heart is none other than your grandfather, with the blessing of our own Lord Burroughs.
Once we have your heart, the two of them will carry out the ritual of engagement, and a new entity will be born. Thanks to you, our ranks will swell and prosper.
Now, here, Alyssa, you wouldn't sacrifice the life of a friend just to save yourself, now, would you?
Chop, 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 on the flesh, and every
Run, Alyssa! Run!
Dennis!
Can I just hug the wall? I think I could just hug the wall. Let's see. Nope. Like 5 of those things. Let's try not to die. Slicing dice. Ooh.
Slice and dice.
I didn't even see her. Man, that's stupid. I messed that up.
Slice and dice. I'll kill you. Slice and dice.
Never hit it right. It's so weird.
Kill you. Slice and dice. I did it. Hooray! I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
It's so hard to target with her, man. Of course you did. This game cheating. It's so hard to... See, it's never aiming where she at.
How dare you kill my sister! You'll pay for it! I'll make mincemeat out of you!
Don't tell me sharing the same health. Yeah, we're cooked. One time. What? Oh, that's
Come on, Alyssa!
bogus.
Come on,
Oh my
Alyssa!
goodness, man. I'm actually mad right now.
Come on, Alyssa! I've a present for you.
I don't think that's gonna kill him.
Let me go!
Thank you. Two-piece.
Alyssa!
I'm the winner. Now to take revenge for my sister.
Alyssa!
Thank you, Dennis. Thank you.
No, thank you. It was you who saved me. Something special.
You destroyed all the subordinates. You think you're so clever, but you still have to destroy me. If you want to save your mother, come up to the top of the clock tower. I'm waiting.
Grandfather!
Grandfather?
The real identity of the Dark Man. It's my grandfather. I have to go, Dennis. You stay here.
Wait, Alyssa! Don't treat me like a girl. I'm the man here.
Dennis, you may be a man, but you're not a ruder. I am.
Hey! Don't leave me, Alyssa!
sir. Turning back. Yes, sir.
Grandpa.
I've been waiting for you, Alyssa. You don't know how hard I tried to find Burroughs Castle in order to become one with you. I searched and searched for 3 years, and at last I found it. Burroughs Castle used to stand in exactly the same spot where the Hamilton house is now. It's not a coincidence. It's all the entity's doing. This is our destiny.
Grandpa!
Don't look so sad. Once the ritual of engagement is complete, you and I will become a new entity, and we can be together forever.
No! Please, Grandpa, come to your senses and give me my mum back.
Your mum? Your mother is right there.
Mum? Mum!
Nancy betrayed me more than once. She married that weak, lily-livered, good-for-nothing Philip. And then she tried to prevent me from becoming one with my most precious granddaughter. That's why she's there. There was no other way, Alyssa.
Damn you! You're not my grandfather. I don't know who you are anymore.
Yeah, she cussed.
But I know that I'm a ruder.
I didn't catch that the first time.
I'll destroy you and save my mother.
Fool! 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 In a few minutes, the clock will strike 12, announcing the arrival of your 15th birthday. Then the ritual of engagement will commence. Now, Alyssa,
Time to lie down on the altar and prepare to surrender your heart to me.
You didn't say please.
Alyssa! Where are you, Alyssa? Alyssa!
Dennis!
Alyssa!
Dennis!
Give up, Alyssa. No one can help you now. Not even your dear mother. All hail, entities of the earth. Burroughs and I will now carry out the ritual to become a new entity. Ghosts haunting the human realm. Subordinates dwelling in the shadows. Gather here to witness the glorious ritual of engagement. Yadohe, Adohe, Adonai Ton. Nehe Shibalat. Adohe, Adonai Ton. Yadohe, Adohe, Adonai Ton. Nehe Shibalat. Yadohe, Adohe, Adonai Ton. Nehe Shibalat. The time has come at last, my dearest Alyssa. Merge into one so that we can be together forever!
Alyssa!
You little... Alyssa!
Alyssa!
Paragus. Hey, we should get this. Okay. Why should get behind him?
There's no escape! 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 There's no escape!
Oh, he still got it.
There's no escape! There's no escape! There's no escape! There's no escape!
Whew. Fat head. We got another red one. So we get him 2 more times. We should be good. Gotta hit him with the green ones though.
Ready to give up now? There's no escape!
Oh, wait.
There's no escape!
No. Oh, wait. More? Can't get it.
There's no escape!
Set up.
Ready to... There's no escape! Ready to give up now? There's no escape!
Free. Let your feet touch the ground. Now.
There's no escape! There's no escape!
hate when he do that.
There's no escape!
I should have saved it for the end.
Alyssa. My dearest Alyssa. You always were a spirited child. But that's enough. Now be a good girl and grab my hand. What's the matter, Alyssa? Don't you want to live happily with me for all eternity? Alyssa! You belong to me forever!
There's no escape!
She is in it.
Give up, Grandfather. I won't allow the ritual to happen.
Never!
Alyssa! Mum? Mum? Dennis!
Alyssa!
Dennis! Mum, we did it! We did it, Mum!
$200K? I had 190K. Only 10,000 more. Oh, goodness. I don't know how that works. There's no explanation on that. Now the game gets even harder. Yeah, it gets harder. Way harder. Oh my goodness. I have to beat it though. I want to see where you beat it again. I'm not gonna do it in one night though. Cause yeah, I know it's gonna be brutal. Oh my goodness. Is it this one? Oh, that's her dad's. I might stay with the default. It just feel out of place though. Like, it don't fit the game. The thing is, like, it don't fit the cutscene because the cutscenes you go. Nah, we go over the default. Let's get moving. Yeah, because when you get in the cutscene, she's gonna be in a default outfit. Like, it's just so weird. Like, what's the point? And the outfits feel out of place. It don't feel right. I don't know. It ain't fitting the theme of the game. My opinion. I mean, the last one, the white one does though. But it don't fit the cutscene. She's gonna panic, man. It's gonna be bad. Alright. But we know where everything is at though, that's the thing. I wish the second playthrough ain't had all this. Just skip this jump. At least they give us a second playthrough. So we know it's gonna be once you get to that dude, you gotta
I came back
get the key
home.
first.
I know you told me not to, but I couldn't help it.
When we get inside the building, we gotta
I'm
make
so
sure
worried about you.
we get that lavender
Where
water.
are you, Mum?
Cause we're gonna panic. Cause one hit from that dude, we're gonna panic. There's no way around it. What's up, drummer?
Who's playing that? Where's the sound coming from? Who's doing that?
Hope you had a good Sunday. Ow, it's gonna be rough. Then again, you should know what you're doing at this point. Alright, we gotta grab that key first. Okay. We gotta lock in. Laugh. 3, 2, 1. Oh, we gonna need this. Yeah, I think all these items we're gonna need. Trying to see, do I need to save it here? No, you don't. You should be fine. Yeah, we should be fine. Once we get to that building, we're going to save it. Gotta stock up. Just in case. We saw the item down there, but it's another one at the end too. I think it's lavender water. We need it. Not this one, it's the other one. Okay. Oh, we gonna need this. There should be another one in that corner of the building. That's one item over here. Gonna need that. We're gonna hit that door, and then we're gonna go get more holy water. Just in case, this dude's gonna be zooming. Ashley? Get the key first. That's still crazy. Like one hit, you're gonna get panicked. Let's go refill. Uh-oh. And it's showtime.
Alyssa!
What I mean? That boy's zooming. Boy, make the holy water like a joke. Alyssa.
Alyssa!
Is she panicking already?
Alyssa!
If I remember. Oh, let's go out this way. If I remember, he's gonna come out that corner quick. Watch this. Soon as he open his door, he's gonna come out again. Man, this is bogus.
Alyssa!
Told you. It's 11 in water on the right. Better grab this now before he come in. Sir? I had to take my headphones off on that one. She screamed too loud. Run to the curtain. $103, right? So we know he's gonna, if we go in that one room, he's gonna be scripted to come out. We're gonna panic. So we're not going there yet. Let's go get the lavender water first. Get the key, open door, lavender water, save it, and then continue. We're gonna take a risk. Alright, we should be fine. Let's make sure we put this up. Alright. That's what we're gonna do. I don't think you're gonna spawn in anymore for the time being. Until you get that scripted area. Let's go ahead and open this. I don't know if that's gonna help him come in. I don't know. Just in case we run to that door, so don't waste time picking that thing. I was wrong. Wait. Huh? Oh, because you opened that door first. That's how I did it last time. See? Wow. That's good to know. Let me see if there's any other item around here. I don't think so. Okay. Just for the record, don't ever do it again. So don't, it's not wise to open that door. Let me see. Is this the room? Yeah, we need to go in here. Need this. Yeah, because he's running, buddy, and it's not gonna work. Yeah, fine. Let's go refill. Just in case. I don't think he shouldn't be spawning in right now. He probably can. I don't know. I probably shouldn't open that door. I should have did it afterwards. I need a refill.
You're mine now.
Oh, that's not good. Yeah, that's not good, actually. I need to go save it. Maybe we should have walked. Let's walk. Alright, change of plan. Save it. Alright, we're just gonna run in there, save it, and run back up, run back in here. See, he's not gonna go any further until you get that scripted area.
You're mine now.
Yeah, he wants to go in that room. I'm gonna see if I can make it out while in panic. Is there any items in here? I never checked over here. I don't remember though. We should be fine. We got a bottle there. Okay, here we go. Alright, Alyssa, you're gonna panic. Do not stop. Whole goal is trying to make it to the curtains. If not, we're screwed. Oh my goodness. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You can't avoid that.
Alyssa, where are you?
Okay. Go in a room. Hide in a locker. Wait till he come in. Once he leave, hit the door, and then, yeah, we'll do that. Because last time we went up there and trying to hit that water, he came out of nowhere. But you cannot make that locker. Oh, you know what the game gonna do? Hold up, matter of fact, let's hide under here. Let's wait. I don't know if I forgot. I know you can hide under here. He should be able to come in from this way, right? I don't remember. I remember doing this before he came by. He didn't see me. Hold on. I could be wrong. I'm gonna test this out. See? Yeah, I remember. You okay? I remember. The game don't tell you this though. I think you'll have to do this on its highest difficulty. You have to. There's certain spots the game don't tell you to hide at. You gotta find it. I can't remember the other spots. We should be fine now. Be careful. Go to the door. Okay, this part is gonna be scripted. We're gonna panic again. We got to. Oh my goodness. This fat head get annoying. We got it though. You can't even see what I'm saying.
You're mine now.
We'll wait. Actually, we can go. Two things we can do. Since this happened, alright, once we exit the room, he's gonna disappear. We'll go back in the locker. Wait. Do we have to go in the locker or do she go back to the hotspot? Okay, I know what we're gonna do. Let's go down a bit. We'll go back. Hopefully we can make it to the desk. And then crouch there, wait till he come by. And then make it to the other side. Put the matches on the thing and come back. See if we can do this without leaven or water. I'm trying to think this through. Because he's already here, so I don't think he shouldn't spawn in when we get to the locker. He should spawn in when we get to that desk. Oh, actually he does. Because you got to go to that door. If we go on that side door, he's going to kick it. Or pass by. So we gotta force him out. I don't know if it's scripted. I think it's a scripted area too. Oh my goodness, man. We'll see. We'll test this out. Because I feel like that's a scripted area. Alyssa! And then he'll hit the door down. Watch. It's not going to work. I know it's going to work. I know it's not going to work. Alright, we good. I got the item. Alright, we good. Let's go. Let's see if we can make it to the desk. Because either way, he's going to kick that door down. Because last time I did it, I tried to do something different. He kicked the door down. Did something again, he kicked the door down. So I think that's scripted too. I just know that door is scripted. It's no way. We'll find out. Hold on. Is he gonna come out? Let's see. I don't know. Yeah, probably scripted. Yeah, that's probably what I'm saying. And then we can't crouch over here because we're gonna be in panic mode. Oh my goodness, let's see. We're not gonna go upstairs, that's too risky. The best case scenario is I'm trying to think. How are we gonna do this? If you open the door, I'm gonna panic. Most likely gonna panic. I don't know. Yeah, scripted. Soon we pass that door. I don't know if can we. I don't know if let's just walk. Don't run. Do not stop, Alyssa. I was testing something out, see if I could get past him. I can't, so we're not gonna do that again. I had to test that out. Oh, my mind was trying to see if I could pass him. Can't. So it's advised to walk, because if you run, you're gonna get hit by the door. You're gonna panic. All right, we're gonna have to. Oh my goodness. The problem is, okay. Once we get upstairs, if we can make it up there, what we can do? Actually, no, we can't. We can't. We just gotta go up the stairs. We should be fine. Let me see how many. We got 2 of those. We'll use it. Yeah, we'll use that invisible band. Oh my god, this is bad. We're gonna have to. Them sticking butterflies. Right now. Woo. Alright. Trying to see how I'm gonna do this. Cause I'm sticking butterflies, man. We're gonna run out the room. Once you open that door, just go invisible. If not, we're gonna panic. You can do it anytime now. All right, butterfly. Get it.
You're mine now.
Just take a hit. It's okay, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay. It's okay. We got to go invisible. Yeah, he's gonna catch us.
Alyssa, where are you?
could hide in the curtains. No, keep going. Flip it. Keep going. No! Woo! That was close. What's up, Clock? You didn't get past this from last time. Oh, I beat it already. This is the second playthrough. The second playthrough is way harder. Oh my goodness. I played through it again to try to see my router points. See how it works. Only get like 10k difference. The second playthrough, the game gets way harder. It's butterfly, man. Yeah, that's why. Like the chaser is super fast. And like one hit from the chaser, you go automatic panic. I'm trying to see how I'm gonna do this. Alright, we just gonna have to haul tail. Yeah, they're annoying. Like I don't have no more water. Grab me. Grab me. Thank you. It's okay. It's so annoying. Yeah, this guy is fast. Like, he don't give you no chance. Like, in the second playthrough, you have to use the items. If not, you're gonna lose. To me, that's what it seems like. Cause like once he hits you once, cause on a regular playthrough, you can go hit 2-3 times. Once he swing once, a direct hit, you go automatic panic. It don't matter if you have an empty bar. It's just automatic panic. So it's pretty much you gotta know what you're doing at this point. You gotta know where everything is at and quickly. See, look at this. Watch how fast he catch up. Look at him. See how quick he's catching up? Oh no. He's gonna catch up. You know, butterflies, man. Okay, we gotta go in this room. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's not gonna work. You got in that curtain, he's gonna get you still. Go through the door. I tried to do that last time, he got me out the door and I pretty much died. Yeah, exactly. I would have been running full speed. Okay, we're good now. Yeah, it's designed that way. It's annoying. And he's not even the hardest boss. The hardest chaser right now. Goodness. I think after this boss fight, I'm gonna save it here. I'm gonna call it a night.
May, I have to tell you something important. Daddy's going off to war.
War?
I hate the thought of leaving you here all alone.
Besides, this game is
I
fun.
feel dreadful.
I did what? 3-4 playthroughs?
I'll be all right. But what about you? You'll miss me and be sad when you're in war, won't you?
Yes, I will. You're the most precious
You know
thing to
those
me in the
Academy
whole
girls got
world.
those big old him
But don't
legs
worry.
from the gym.
Daddy, don't forget the piano
That's some
concourse
truth to
is on
that.
Christmas Eve. The winner will have their performance aired on the radio. I'll practice really hard and win the contest so that you can hear me when you're out in the war.
That would be wonderful. The competition will be stiff, but if you go to your lessons and practice properly, I'm sure you can do it.
I'll practice every day. I've already chosen the piece I'm going to play. Listen. You told me this watch was a present from Mummy before you got married, remember? I'll play this tune on Christmas Eve, so you can think of Mummy and me. Then it'll be like we're all together again.
Oh. I'm gonna put you in the leg chokehold. Me? I'm in a stream, but I don't know, I might play World War Z. I'm gonna probably do it off stream though. I gotta do my weekly and extinction mode reset every week. I try to do it before the beginning of the week, so I ain't gonna have time to do it. So Sunday night is probably the best time for me. Yeah. Makes me want to play the original Call of Duty, which I probably will. I might get it for the 360 though. The first 3 Call of Duties. No, it was the best. I don't care. I don't care what people say. Especially for the single campaign. I don't think that dude's gonna come out again. Are we doing any more horror games? Yeah, I will. I'm gonna do Nightcry. People hate that game. I like it. I gotta get trying to get my stuff set up for it though. I do my little banners and stuff. I gotta do yeah, that's what I gotta do. I gotta set up a banner for it. Yeah, I'm gonna play Nightcry. People hated it. I liked it. Yeah, it had its issues. Like, what game don't have the issues, right? So, after Clock Tower, yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm playing Nightcry. Dino Crisis Blue Stinger? Sometime in the future I will. I have to see. I don't have Blue Stinger for Dreamcast. Or Carrier.
You figured me out, little girl. They thought they got rid of me that day in the gallows, but they were wrong. Little May was only the beginning.
Why? Why did you kill her?
You're next.
Yeah, well, I know. Blah, 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 blah. But yeah, like I said, I'm playing games mostly people ain't playing this time of the month. So a lot of people playing Dino Crisis, all those games. But I will play Dino Crisis down the road. I gotta get stuff ready for it. Like I said, like playing on these classic systems because of these stupid black borders. So I gotta set up a thumbnail and all that stuff for it. Like I did this one with the clock tower. I did that myself. Take some time. For the games I play, I get it prepped up. I don't like those black borders. I see somebody playing blue stingers on Twitch. But nobody's touching Nightcry because they say it's a bad game. So I say, well, that's the game we're gonna play. Toast. One more? Maybe two more. Well, how many gotta do? Oh, you only stay on YouTube? Oh wow, good job on the borders. I only stay on YouTube? Yeah, a lot of people don't like streaming on YouTube. I like YouTube better though. The fact you can play back while doing the stream. Twitch can't do that. Twitch is trash, to be honest with you. Yeah, he's the first boss. It's kind of like one of those games, like when you get to the first boss, it starts to see you get the feeling of the game, but then after him, yeah, it's gonna get brutal. I'm gonna stop here for now. It's just so much stuff I have to do, man. It's like, and I have to get up in the morning. I gotta go to, I got an appointment. Where are you from? The US.
May, your father is dead. There was an explosion. A shell. I'm so sorry. Please don't cry. I understand how you feel. I never even knew my father. I lost him soon after I was born.
Me too.
But I love my grandfather just
What state?
the way you love your father. Keep this watch as a memento of your father and continue to practice the piano
Are you on Easter time?
as hard as you can. You know that would make him happy.
May.
Daddy!
New York.
Thank you, May.
Eastern.
Your beautiful playing has brought me back
I'm in
to you.
Kentucky.
At last, we can be together again. Thank you, Alyssa. Thank you.
Thank you.
Goodbye, Meg. Goodbye, Mr. Norton. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Thank you. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Down south. I mean, I'm originally from Miami, Florida, so I'm way down south. I'm up in Kentucky now. It's getting cold. I hate the cold.
That?
I hate the winter time, actually.
Have I been dreaming?
But I don't miss the hurricanes, though. It's annoying. There's one thing about Florida, hurricanes. Ron and Hermie again. Did I play the second? I don't think I played the second part yet. I'm skipping this. Hold on. I just want to see how the second one is. Yeah, it is here too, but it's getting a little chilly. I hate it. Oh, I like the wintertime. I hate the wintertime, man. Especially working. Hands freezing up. Nah, ain't no way. It looks cool. It looked nice on TV. Till you got the driving and stuff. You got people don't know how to drive on the road when it's snow and ice. I'm skipping all this for now. I'm not gonna save it though. I just want to see. It's like once you know what you're doing, you'll know what to grab before you start like start doing certain things, because certain parts in this game is scripted. You can't avoid it. Yeah. Is it this door? You know what? We got a lavender, right? Yeah, we got one. We're gonna use it. You can get the electric glove or base and stay warm. That is true. But my job I don't allow that. We gotta wear what the company give us. That's the thing. They do give us stuff for the winter though. Alright, I'd rather have a stone. And they give us coveralls too, so. Yeah, but I got a coverall though, so it's good. I just gotta double up. I gotta double up my shirts and everything, and I'll be fine. It's just my hands get cold. Which I don't understand, like, it just get cold. Like, even if I warm myself up, my hands just still get cold for some reason. Come on, man. No, she didn't. It's the entity. It did all this on purpose. So it can get her heart. Alyssa heart. Don't care. We already know. I wish you could skip all this. Oh wait. Yeah, the worst part is when you hit your hand on something when it's frozen. You're not gonna be laughing though. You're not gonna be laughing though. It happened to me before. My hand was frozen. I think I was trying to lift up a lid, and it slammed on my finger. Man, it hurt it. That's no joke. Or just juke you. Sad enough, I really don't even actually curse. Actually, I don't cuss at all. Believe it or not, I had one friend that I knew for 10 years. I never met him in person. We played online. He was like, "Man, Lewis, I noticed something. 10 years, I never hear you curse." I told him I don't cuss. He said, "Yeah, I noticed that." Cause I guess we was in a voice chat with a lot of people, and they was like, they cuss a lot, and he noticed it. I told him, "Nah, I don't use cuss words. I don't see the point." He said, "Yeah, I noticed that. For 10 years, I just noticed that just now." I said, "Yeah, because you around people cuss a lot." He said, "Even when you're mad," I said, "I know." As a kid, I never seen a point of it, so I just never cuss. Maybe a few times in my life, but not many, not much. I think that's what it was too. He knows when I get mad, he's like, "Man, you don't cuss?" He said, "When I get mad, I'm cussing it up." Like, nah, I can't do that.
What's going on?
You got thousands of words to say.
Mother, where have you got to?
I used to be in school custodian, and the female teacher wanted the desk moved, so I moved it, and the top got straight, but she didn't want it. So I know how you feel. Yeah, so I don't. The worst I'll say is crap. That's probably it. So if you ever watch my content, I will never curse at all. Even though people get mad at me and say some toxic stuff, I just don't. Hold on. Did I get my... Okay, I did.
Albert, where on earth have you got to?
That's the only makes the word stronger emphasized. I had to move it up the steps for her. Oh, you're a custodian. Well, good. Power to you with a custodian, especially in school, man. Kids, man. Oh my goodness. The stuff I remember was in school. People used to do in the bathrooms. Like, ain't no way.
Albert, is that you?
And she wasn't grateful. Yeah, people are like that. Do things for people and never say thank you or anything. They just give you an attitude. I'm not gonna lie, as a human, that's really hard to, what's the word I'm looking for? I guess my mind right now focused on this game, what to do next. Yeah, I forgot the word. It'll come to me. But I still do the right thing, even though people don't be grateful. It defies your character. Or integrity. That's what integrity is. Even though people in return ain't gonna be present or nice, you still gotta be nice. Yep, I had to clean it every day. Wait, did this happen before? Wait, what happened before? It seems easy so far. Nah, it's easy now because of the chase train coming. Well, we'll see. We'll have the ghost come in. Alright. Juke him. Nope. Oh, we gotta go this way, my bad. Whoop. Yeah, true. Especially like when like to like a grocery store, man, people are lazy, especially in America. Like they get all the carts and they don't line them up, they just push it and leave. I sat there and just grabbed all the carts and pushed them in the thing like supposed to and line them up. So why would you do that? My dad taught me that. He said, hey, don't be like people. You see something like this, fix it. Don't be like these people being lazy, man. My dad helped me build character. Shout out to him. Yeah, but people are lazy. Oh, I faced the wrong way. And I do it because I know how those people at the grocery store, when they see that, put too much stress on them. Even when it's raining, I still did it. What do you mean I can't use it right now? Oh my goodness. I'm gonna get grabbed. Okay, we should be good, right? Yeah, you bet. That's why people do it. Don't have too much good examples anymore. I mean, you do, but it's very rare. And when people see it, they be shocked, like. And I mean, I don't blame them. They say nowadays you got too many people just being lazy. They just follow the trend. They'll have no character, no respect at all. But I choose not to. I said because everybody's doing it, I mean I have to.
Mom?
Do what's right even though nobody's not doing right. I'm not gonna lie, it's not hard, it's not easy. That's why it takes discipline, character, and integrity. I thought she would drop something over here. Nope. People just follow social media instead of using... Yeah, exactly. I was talking to my dad about that. That's what's hurting this generation. Now we got this AI. It's not helping. They should have never did that. They should never release that to the public. Now little kids see that the AI slop and they go, "Oh man, that really happened." Like, no, that did not happen. People don't bump their heads. But it's hard though, because you around people don't have that. It's so tempting. I even had people at work laughed at me. I'm like, it's okay. Hey, at least I don't have heartaches or regretfulness. Because doing right is not fun. It's not popular. So people look at you like you weird. Like, you know, fun. But they get in a world of mess and they say, "Hey, can you help me out?" Like, whoa, 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 whoa. You was laughing earlier. You reap what you sow. What you put in is what you get out. That's what I was learning. What you put in is what you get out. Reap what you sow. Did you see the robot woman being made? A woman on the set? Yes, it's true. Yeah, I seen that. It's crazy. Like, you, my friend told me, say, "Man, Lewis, you never," like the friend I talked to, he said, "Man, Lewis, I never see you stressful." I said, "Yeah, I get frustrated, but I still have a peace of mind. Like, I still can go to sleep without, struggling." A lot of people, they get so stressed, they can't sleep, they don't have no peace. I said, I have a peace of mind though. As long as you have a peace of mind, you're good to go.
The Rudo who battle the entities are scattered all over Europe.
Old saying. Yeah, a lot of people don't say that. I don't believe in karma. I just believe reap what you sow. What you put down in the ground is what you're gonna get.
It's in my blood.
Now, I think people don't say it because it's a real true saying. It's a principle. If I put down a corn seed, like corn and whatever, I'm not gonna get apples. And vice versa. It's what you put down is what you're gonna get. It's actually a principle. It's facts. People don't like it because it's true. So you mistreat people like that, you're gonna reap what you sow. It's gonna come back on you. That's why Mom always told me, what you do now, you're gonna reap whatever you're doing. Better do the right thing. Is it this way? So that's why I say I always be nice to people. Even in return, I had a lot of people like did me dirty. Even though I helped them out, gave them money, and been nice, they screwed me over. But in the day, I was like, hey, it's okay. That's life. As long as I do my part. Give and don't get in return. I sleep people at night because I got rid of the woman who acted up in my life. They want to erase everything old and destroy the lesson. Yeah. So I learned a lot. As a kid, you never understood those things. Like, what are you talking about? Because, as a kid, you didn't worry about life. You didn't worry about bills and stuff like that. And then when you become an adult, you look back and go, that's what my mom was talking about. I see what she was talking about now. Or my dad, too. He told me about work. Like, when you go to work, work every day. Do not call in unless you really, really have to. He said, what you're going to do is if you call in, you're gonna mess up somebody else's schedule. Can you hide over here? The way this camera is, you might can hide over here. I'm gonna test that out. I say always show up to work and work. Don't be like these people, be lazy. They don't show up to work, call in every day, and stuff like that. And then when they need the time off, they can't get it off because they used up all their days. So my dad taught me that. So I was like, okay. At first as a kid, like, what are you talking about? Now I'm at work now. I see what my dad was talking about. People don't show up to work. They call in. And then when something comes up, they need to get off. They can't. Because they used up all their days. And if they do, they're going to get written up. And then they get mad at the company. I say, hey, you called in. You want to go Friday night. You want to go to the party. You want to go play with your friends. Now, I told them life's going to suck. Life ain't fair for nobody. Right? You do bad or good. I said, something's going to come up and you're going to be stuck. I'm not going to feel sorry for you. Yeah. I said, okay. And sure enough. And they trying to get mad at my supervisor. Trying to get mad at the supervisor. I said, he's doing his job. You ain't want to think. You want to think at the moment, but not later. And the supervisor can't help you. I think I was talking to my supervisor one-on-one. He was talking about it. He looked at me and said, man, I ain't gonna lie, Lewis, it's you coming every day. It's very impressive. So you really, I never see you called in ever since I was a supervisor. You never called in. So you come in every day and do your job and you go home. Help when you need help and just leave. I told him, yeah, man, because I'm not gonna screw people over. Like, somebody might have an appointment in the morning, and if you don't show up, they're gonna stay so late and they won't make it. I don't want to be that person screwing somebody over. No, I'm not gonna save it. I told myself I'm not gonna save it. I'm not gonna lie, something like games come out or something like that, I want like, man, I'm gonna miss it. I'm like, know what? No, I gotta show up to work. The game ain't going nowhere. It'll be right there when I get back. On TikTok, the women are complaining they have to pay bills and can't fool us, man, no more and pay it for them. Yes, I know what you mean and about work. And then you have to pick up the slack. Oh my goodness, yes. Especially on a holiday schedule. It's the worst.
Your old mother may have dicky eyes, but she's not on her last legs.
It's the worst.
You just concentrate on your work. Anyway, what is it you're making this time? Some new toy that'll have the local kids agog, I bet.
Actually, I've been busy making this.
Albert, what's this?
Winter's coming, and I don't want you catching cold, wandering around outside. I've been making this in my spare time. How is it? Warm enough?
It's lovely. So warm and soft. Thank you. Thank you so much.
That's enough playing happy families. You make me sick.
This part is savage. You know the sad part about this? This stuff actually happens. People getting thrown in acid to get burned up. To dissolve the bodies. Exactly. You 100% right on that. He said, but more money. I was like, yeah, but you're not gonna have no life. You're not gonna enjoy life. You're just gonna be work. That's it. No time for yourself. No time to play. No nothing. I had experienced that during COVID. Cause some people, they had to let go, and you had like far less people on second shift. We had to do like double the work. It paid more, but we stayed late. Came in at 12 p.m. Went home by 2 a.m. in the morning. Almost 12-hour shifts. But I'm not gonna complain because we had a job during the time period. So I thank God for that. So a lot of people, they lost their job. They had no money. I was still working. Was able to pay my bills. So I was grateful. So I can't complain too much on that. Why did she leave? I need to go in that door. Actually, I need to go in that door, actually. Yeah, that is true. That's And see, that's the thing about when people keep saying make remasters and remake. I say, no, the problem with this is today we living in. They're going to have to censor some stuff out. They got to take some stuff out. And some stuff is copyrighted. So they can't, if even they do make it, it's like stuff got to get removed because copyright. They lost the rights to the stuff. I always tell people we need new IPs. I'm tired of playing these same games we played since the 90s. Like most of the games we're playing is from game series from the 90s. Now we have these multiplayer online only games and that's it. And if we do play a quote unquote new game, it's like a remake or remastered, but nothing new. And it's annoying. Like I was seeing like Clock Tower 3, they're like, oh, they need a remaster and remake. I said, no, they need to make new IPs. We need new games, man. They're not making new games anymore. One thing about the PlayStation 2 era, the developers, they were experimenting on a lot of games. Like being what's the term I'm looking for? Creative. That's why we had them weird wonky games. They were trying things new, which was good. I forgot to get the ball. I gotta get to the toolbox. That's why I love the PlayStation 2. They have so many games. It was weird and wonky, but they was being creative. Now it's just they playing it too safe. That's how I see it. Oh, I forgot he does that. See, that part was scripted. There are a lot of women who lost their high-paying jobs, turned to porn, and couldn't handle it. And they aren't even ever going to make anything new. That's what I'm saying. That's why, to be honest with you, I was like, I'm glad I got in retro and what I did before everything got expensive. See, a lot of people trying to get on it now. It's like, y'all late. Now everything's gonna be expensive because you gotta remember, it's not even just because it's just overpriced. It's the out of print. They don't make it anymore. Then you gotta realize some stuff are licensed. They're not gonna never remake it or remaster it. And the only way to play it is getting it. Now, some people say go emulation. True to that, but you can't emulate every game. Some games to this day you still cannot emulate real well. So the only way to play it, you got to get the system in the game. So yeah, emulation, yeah, to a certain extent. To a certain extent. Like, looking for me, like for example. Oh, get up, get up. Hold on, let me get through this dude real quick. So I understand why it's overpriced and then high demand. Everybody want it. So guess what's gonna happen? The price is gonna go up. So if you only got like 20,000 copies and then like 300,000 people want to get it, that's what's gonna happen to the price. It's gonna go up. Can you escape through here? Oh, I forgot you could do this. Oh yeah, that game. I think it was what it was for the PlayStation 1, right? There was another game. It was like that too, but it's very expensive. It's that lady with the Hold on. I forgot her name. With the little guys with the yellow heads. I forgot their names. She was on Mega Man 2. She was on Marvel vs. Capcom 2. She on that little green machinery.
There she is.
I don't forgot her name. No. Get up. There we go. Thank you. That's the name. Yeah, that game. She had a version too. That game very expensive. I think like $250, $300. I don't think a lot of people got that game though. That's the thing. It's like limit. I think it's a small amount of copies, so it makes sense why it's so expensive. That's another thing people got to consider too. A lot of games that, because most people, when the new generation console came in, people just like they moved on. Well, a lot of people stayed on the PlayStation 2 and the old games, and they ended up buying games for it. Uh-oh, that's not good. To be honest with you, we gotta use it. Stop that ghost. Yeah, that's the thing, because they're at the point now they just making a lot of money. I always tell people that, I said, the consumer have the power. Just stop buying their product. But people don't listen. Like, if you don't get what you want, don't buy their product. They're gonna lose money. The consumers still have power. Just don't buy the product. I forgot what company that, it was a game that the company was doing and fans didn't like it. They say, you know what? We're not gonna pay no more. And they will start losing money. So okay, we're gonna fix it. Like, yeah, exactly. They know. The company knows that. So if it's something you don't like in the game, don't buy it. Exactly. But a lot of people don't understand that. They keep, why do you keep doing this? Stop buying the stuff. That's how you think the company making their money. You think it's just coming out of thin air? You are giving them the money so they can pay their bills and live in their luxury. Stop buying their stuff. That's it. That's how you fix the problem. But like I said, a lot of people they're not gonna get that in their head. And then now that you got these certain games, they became so big titles. Now they just make any game they want. As long as they get that name of that big title on that game, everybody gonna buy it. Oh, it's that game. I gotta buy it. I said, no, that game look like trash, bro. Don't do it. I understand it's a big serious game, a title game, but don't do it, man. It's not that good. That's why I don't really buy much modern games anymore. And if I do, I gotta get it on sale super cheap. Because most of that stuff is half made, and then the DLC is basically game content they had in the full game. They just took it out and make it as DLC. So here you go, guys, new DLC. Like, yeah. And you look at the DLC like, man, it looked like this was in the game. I say it was. We took it out. That's how you make the money. I told people that about the neighborhood. If the politics doesn't do a good job helping the area, get them out of the office. Exactly. But this is what you get when people don't learn their history. They don't study history.
I found you!
The public school is not helping them. But if you say that nowadays, they're gonna think you, oh, you the nut, you a loser, you this, you that. I'm like, what the heck? Okay, you stay miserable then. All right, I gotta wait till my panic meter go down. Yeah, exactly. And now they're heading to the point now they're gonna make every single player game online only. Well, they're going to cloud gaming. That's what they're heading to. Everything's gonna be on the cloud now. You're not gonna have to download the game anymore. You just log in your account with the system and you just play it from there. Google did that. It quote unquote flopped. I say, nah, that's gonna be the new gaming. You're not gonna own it anymore. You're just gonna. My opinion is, it's going to just go own the system, log in. You don't have to download the game anymore. Just play it on the cloud. That's what they're heading to. So now they want to change anything in the game, they can. They could patch something out. Like, oh, that's in the game. Gonna patch that out. At least the old games, they don't do that. Now, I mean, back then they did patch things out, but you had to get a different version of the CD. I had learned this not too long ago. So I remember back in the day, somebody said, you could do this in the game. Like, how can you do that? I can't do it. We didn't know at the time that at certain time periods, they patched it out and they made another CD. Like Platinum Hits Edition, they patched things out. I'm like, oh, that's why. So they wasn't lying back then. And you get certain CDs, you can see like the little numbers on it, like version something. I'm like, oh, that's why. It makes sense now. But at the time, we didn't know. We didn't know at the time.
I found you!
They distract their mind in school because they don't want to do with it. Yep. And that's why a long time ago I learned that once I learn certain topics, I go study for myself. Because sometimes they don't give the right history. Now I'm hearing now in public school, they don't teach about 9/11. I asked some kids, like, y'all know about 9/11? They teach that in school? Like, nope. I'm like, wait, what? That's recent history. Y'all don't know about 9/11? Oh, my goodness. That is bad. That is bad. I think that's everything. Where we gotta go? We gotta go. I gotta give her the scarf. Oh, we gotta get that dude this letter. This part don't seem too hard. Huh. No, get off that. Yeah, they want to do it with slavery too. Yeah, that's what I learned in public school. They prep people up for the corporations. The way the system designed, it's not coincidence. He said, hey guys, we're gonna have a pizza party. I was talking to one of my friends. It was like, you see the coincidence here? When you work at a job and you make a lot of money, say, you know what guys, you know what we're gonna do? A pizza party. It's like, wait a minute. That's what we did in public school, man. Pizza party. For your outstanding work, guys, we have a pizza party. Now at work, we do the same thing. Thank y'all guys for making a lot of money for us, so we're gonna have a pizza party. Like, what in the world, man?
My destiny.
You must die, Alyssa.
We gotta fight this dude. Okay, this is not too bad. The second part seemed easier than the first part. Did you see the cartoon about history saying slavery wasn't that bad? Oh my goodness. Wait, is that a new cartoon? I haven't watched Cartoon Network in years. After 2006, Cartoon Network just... my opinion. 0506 was the ending point. No, this part was easy. That's crazy. We ain't even done. I mean, we did have a few panic attacks though. Okay. All right. I might. I don't care if I lose. I just want to see. I'm at the end of here though.
Prepare to die.
He's gonna go crazy. We gotta wait till you. Thank you.
There she is.
probably can crouch. We can dodge that.
There she is! Prepare to die! There she is! Prepare to die! There she is! There she is! There she is! There she is! Prepare to die! There she is! There she is! Prepare to die! There she is!
I'm trying to get him good, man.
There she is!
What?
There she is!
That's death. I think that's death. Not Cartoon Network. It was an educational channel. TBS. I think it's TBS. I haven't watched TV in a while. That better kill him. Wow, that wasn't too bad. I feel like the first part was harder than this one. That's crazy. Okay. Yeah, we had no struggle on this part. It was on cable, but it was crazy. They tried to erase it. I'm trying to remember whatever. I know it was TBS. I'm trying to remember the other educational shows, channels. It's been so long ago, man. I started buying like old cartoons on DVD. And that's another thing too. They're gonna start taking those joints off the internet. It's a licensing. I'm starting getting some shows from DVD before the price start going up sooner or later. It's cheap now. It won't be for long. I think we're doing already. That's what they say. What the retro game like? It's cheap, man. It's not that bad. Soon COVID hit. It's never gonna go down. I don't think the price is ever gonna go down. People think it will. I said I don't think so. Just like what happened to Resident Evil. When the Resident Evil 9 trailer dropped. Lucky for me, I was so glad because I was playing Outbreak a little bit, and then I realized like, man, I feel like it's a second part to this game. So I looked on eBay. Yeah, I looked on eBay, and yeah, it was Outbreak File 2, but it was cheap. I think it was like $60. But the guy had it was like brand new. It was like brand new, $60. I was like, you know what? That's a steal. Brand new game. I looked at it. I have it now. It's like literally like mint condition, and I was like, yeah, I'll get it. 4 months later, after the trailer dropped, I had the feeling something told me, man, go check eBay again. I went to look on first. I looked at Outbreak, the first one. All right, it was $30-$40. No big deal. Went to look for the second game. Yeah, the price went up. It went from like 50 to 60. Now it went to 150, $200. I was like, ain't no way. And I guess somebody on eBay bought up all the games because I see on a recent sale, it was all in the summertime. Soon they dropped that trailer. It was right in the summertime. Somebody bought up all the games. And I was like, ain't no way. So now it's like $150, $200 now. I said, lucky for me, I grabbed it when I did. I grabbed it when I did. Good thing I played it too, because I would have not known. Yeah, it's expensive right now. And I think it sold like what? 50,000 copies?
Albert! Albert!
Mother,
Albert!
I waited so long for you.
I said, lucky me.
Remember this? Is the winter shawl you knitted for me?
Scarecrow's bought it. Yep.
I can see.
Did I look again now? All the prices super expensive. Sucks, man.
Thank you, Alyssa.
Oh, old cartoons.
Thank you very much.
Dorothy.
And movies too.
Albert. Goodbye.
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 Yeah, it's bad now. I'm just glad enough I did it. But I got it still though. $60 for a brand new game.
Quite a
Like it's like the person he opened it, they tried it, and just put it back in the case, never touched it again.
Especially strong within you, Alyssa.
Like the CD is clean, like it's no scratch, nothing. The manual is just crisp. I was like, that is crazy. So I got it still. I need to play Outbreak soon. I need to go back and play it again. I never finished it. I only played a little bit. I had to try out the game, make sure it works. That's what it was on the first game. I like it though. I just, like I said, I like to schedule my stuff. I don't like just playing any random game. I have to schedule it and put it on the list. That's why when people ask like, why you don't play this and that, I feel like, that's why I say I schedule it. Because if I do anything randomly, I'm never going to get it done. Yeah, I'm going to end it here. I said I was going to save it, but I didn't expect it to beat it like that. Wow. They do that with toys too. Exactly. Toys too getting expensive. The toys back in the day though. Yeah, because the story goes like the tower you see, I think, what's his guy name? Lord Burrow, wherever his name is. When he died, he cursed that clock tower. He said, I'm not going to leave as long as this clock tower stands. So that's why you see the clock tower. Lord Burrow, whatever his name is. The guy we see at the end, we'll have battle at the end with the sword, is that guy.
Alssya, this is no longer your home. This is the dark realm where I rule.
The story is good.
2 hours the clock will strike midnight, and your 15th birthday will arrive. When that happens, you and I will become one.
It's the sculptor's fault.
Together we will obtain an eternal life.
My 15th
No, this is not the end. This is the part when the clock tower arrives. We still got let's see,
Soon we too will be
3 more subordinates I gotta kill.
Alyssa, you might have defeated 2 of our number, but your mother was killed by a subordinate long ago.
No! You're lying! She can't!
If you don't believe me, you can go to hell and see for yourself!
Yeah, we got 3 more subordinates. This guy's annoying though. Nice trick. He keeps saying that over and over. Like, bro, okay, we get it. I think he's the annoying subordinates. He keep repeating that. Nice trick. Remind me of an old cartoon character that did something like that. Like he laughed after they say so. I forgot what that cartoon character name. Remind me of an old cartoon character. Oh, Elmo Fudd. That's what his name. that's his name. Elmo Fudd. That dude on Bugs Bunny, the old one. Yo, it's Laugh. That's what it was. I think we're in the middle of the game right now. Close to the end. Once we pass this guy, we'll be close to the end. Like, once you know what you're doing, like, it's like playing like any Resident Evil game. Once you know what you're doing, you'll be surprised how short the game is. I still feel like the first Subordinates dude was a little harder when it comes to chasing. I don't know about this guy. This is my first time actually going against him on this second playthrough. The Elmo Fudd, the fat chubby one.
You might have defeated the others, but you're no match for me. You're going to die by my hand, girl.
Oh my goodness. I don't even know if I make it. Nice trick.
Oh, nice trick.
That's gotta get annoying. See what I mean? Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna stop it here. I know he's gonna spawn in again. Once you open his door. I think it's scripted. He's gonna spawn in again. 3, 2, 1. No? He should have popped out. Huh, never mind. So I think it was 1, 3, 2. Alright, no, let me stop. I think I saved it. But yeah, I'm gonna stop it here for now. I just gotta get the second playthrough done. I gotta hurry to get my weekly done before the end of the night. So World War Z, the extinction mode is a hard difficulty. It's brutal. It took me almost 4 hours to do it. But I play with random people online though. I don't play with a squad. The Joker? That's what it looks like. Yeah, I'm gonna stop it here. Did I save it? Hey, no way. Hey, no way. Let me see what I've hot in there. I'm
There's no escape. Oh, nice trick.
Oh, you can just walk in here? Normally they can drag you out. Huh. Okay, that's good to know. Because I know the first Subordinates, if you like go in the locker, if he see you go in there, he's gonna take you out. Okay, I had to test that out. I never tried it.
Oh, nice trick.
So the safe room isn't safe, pretty much. But I had to test that out. I never tried it, so that's good to know. So whenever he gets close to me, I can just hide in there. He won't leave me alone. The only reason I didn't try it the first time because yeah, the first Subordinate dude, he could grab you out the locker. Not grab you out, but he get you out of it. That's why I never did it. But I had to try it because I'm about to end anyway. So that's good to know. I mean, certain areas is a safe point. Like, once you get to that area, they'll just drop chase. They won't see you no more. So this is one of the areas. Well, to be honest with you, that's the only area. I can't think of it.
There's no escape. Oh, nice trick.
See? I'm gonna see. So yeah, I'm gonna have to do Nightcrawler after this. If I finish Nightcrawler quickly, I might squeeze in Dino Crisis. We gotta see. Because I wasn't gonna plan on playing any horror game this month. I was just gonna stick to my schedule. At all. I was gonna, because I was supposed to finish playing Sonic for the 360. I pushed it to like end of the month to give me time to do other things, but yeah, we'll see. I know I'm doing Nightcrawler for sure. This game is smart. You took too long. This game is smart. I never had a PlayStation. Oh, you never had a PlayStation? PlayStation 1 or PlayStation 2? And if I do play Dino Crisis, I have to see, because I think my converter, there's an issue that if you play it, like every time you open up the menu, it'll flicker the resolution. If that case, I might play it on the Dreamcast. I think it Dino Crisis look better on the Dreamcast. I could play it on the PC, but I don't feel like installing it. Oh, that makes sense now. Yeah, I'll see. But I know I was gonna play Dino Crisis sometime soon in the future. It was part of my schedule, but it wasn't now though. I gotta get stuff ready for it too, thumbnail, border, etc. I mean, I already beat it. I played it recently. I gotta find my paper because I write down all the like the codes and stuff. Like when I solve it, and I write it down, I gotta find that piece of paper. Dino Crisis the game is easy. It's just when you like do the objective, it's hard because of the dinosaurs. But you're only supposed to kill them anyway. You could use those lasers and stuff. It's been a long time when I played it. I had to remember all that stuff. But that game can be brutal too. If you don't know what you're doing, and once them dinosaurs get a hold of you, I think Dino Crisis is way harder than Resident Evil. Because of dinosaurs, them bullets don't work against them. Take so much bullets. You use the darts, but the only time you're supposed to use them is certain areas. Like, you know, it's a main area you need to go to. Take them out. If not, you could just run past them or put them in a temporary sleep, get that stuff, and just walk out. Use the lasers, the vents. It's kind of like playing Resident Evil with hunters. Them hunters, oh my goodness, I hate those hunters. It's like playing that, just nothing but hunters though. Jumping across screen, one hit kill. It's like playing like that. The YouTubers didn't play the original; they played the patch update. YouTubers. Yeah, I have the one on Dreamcast. I have it on Dreamcast, PC, the actual like PC CD. Like, I'm not talking about like download off the internet. I'm talking about I actually have it on a CD, the PC CD, and I have it for PlayStation. Yeah, it's like playing Resident Evil, playing against them. That's what Dino Crisis feel like. Cause them dinosaurs are literally like are super strong. Yeah, you can kill them, but they're gonna take a lot of bullets. So the trick is you don't supposed to do that. You're supposed to like use the laser, use the vents, and then use like the weak darts to put them to sleep. To walk in the room, take what you need, and leave. I mean, obviously, when I learned that, I died a lot. I don't like looking on YouTube. I don't like looking at walkthroughs. It kills the purpose. Like it don't make it fun for me. People do it. I'm gonna play this game and they go look up the walkthrough. It's like it just defeats the purpose of playing the game. That's the point of playing it. To get the playthrough, to enjoy the moment, learn the game. Looking it up on YouTube is just like it defeats the whole purpose of playing. When I see people do it, I just leave the stream. I'm like, I don't want to watch it. This just defeats the purpose. It wasn't like that back then though. Unless you had the strategy guide, you had to buy the book. If you ain't had the book back then, well, you struggled. I remember it took months, like, to try to fill out the puzzle. Especially in Dino Crisis, they had like the letters, and you had to figure it out. Like, man, what is it trying to do? You had to cross out the words, and it took months. And you finally get it, you celebrate like, yes. Just find out you get to another puzzle, like, oh no, like, come on. Then you write it down. It takes like 40 hours to beat. That's why I don't really watch people. Unless if it's a speed runner, that's one thing. But like if it's like a regular playthrough with certain people, they get stuck and they go look it up on YouTube. Like, what's the purpose of playing? Like, I don't want to watch this playthrough no more. You pretty much cheating at that point. And then you claim you beat it. Like, yeah, you used your YouTube video though. You didn't actually learn it. You just it's like remind me of math class. You had those textbooks. When you look at some problems, you go in the back of the textbook, give you the answer. And you go back in the back. Oh, I got the answer. I solved the problem. Like, you looked at the answer. What are you talking about? You didn't solve it. You cheated. And you trying to write some problem out like you solved it. The teacher will see it like, you didn't solve this problem. You just wrote some random stuff and then put the answer. Like, go try again. Oh, man. Exactly. Like, even if I ain't playing a long time, I like, nah, I gotta figure it out again. Like this game, I ain't playing a long time, so I try to figure it out. So I talk to myself, try to remember everything. Yep. And they didn't tell you how you get the answer, show me. And you just sitting there like, yeah, go back to your seat and try again. I mean, they know. They could tell because they know how to do it. It's like, yeah, that 2 don't supposed to do it. How you got that 2? Where you get that 1 from? Yeah, go back. You just roll anything. Like, you have to show your work. And they just write, like, make it look convincing and then put the answer. Yeah, it ain't buying by the teacher. Yeah, you can fool the students, but not the teacher. You never wrote down your notes for playing. But I always did that, though, growing up. Like, once we solve something, we write it down. And see, that's the thing about this game. That's why I played through a game. Because you get ruler points at the end. And the purpose of that is to see if you can get a higher score. Like Resident Evil, like you get like ranking F. Like, oh no, I gotta try this again. You get a B. Oh, I gotta try this again. Like what I was telling somebody when I first played Resident Evil, I didn't know all the slots was for. See, back then we ain't had all these YouTube jumps, so we had to figure out. I remember all these slots, like 36 slots. Like, what's that for? Like 36 people can play the game. And then when I was playing, I was just thinking to myself, wait a minute. You could save it to another slot and then go back to the first slot and redo it all over again. Then I figured out, oh, you could do that. So you basically make your own playthrough. And then when you get to a certain point again, you get stuck, you go all the way back to the first slot and then just try it all over again. You know what to do. Now you know what to expect. So you go, okay, I don't have to go in that room. It's an item in that room I need to get. Just cut through here. We don't have to trigger this. And then you get to that same part again. You got all that ammo and stuff. Like, wow, I got to here. It's just like, wow, it just made you keep playing the game. You say, all right, let me see if I can beat it again. Let me see if I get a rank A. You try it again. And it makes it fun. And you keep playing the game. But when you look it up on the answer on YouTube, look at a playthrough, it defeats the purpose. That's why people saying the old games are lame. I say, yeah, because you're looking up the answers. You don't get the point of the game because you're looking it up. It spoils the whole playthrough. But like when we played it, we enjoyed it because we was actually learning it. Like, oh man, we gotta write this down, and it was so fun. Now it's just people play the old games. Oh, I gotta go on YouTube, look it up. Oh, that's how you beat the boss. Like, that's why the game is no fun to you because you're looking up the answers. That's just me. That's my take on it. So when I see people do it, I don't watch them. I like when people do their first playthrough and they struggle. I say I like watching those people because I want to see if they can figure it out. And when they do, they feel so happy. Like, yes. I say, yeah. That's how we experienced it back then. And see, the thing is, back then we didn't know all that. Sometimes we found it by mistake. Like we did something like, wait, how did I do that? That's another ending? What did I do to do it? And you trying to figure out if there's other endings. And that gets you to keep playing because you didn't know. That's why I never look at the answers, because once you see all the answers, you're like, oh man, this is okay. Nah, I got spoiled. Now I don't know what to do. Now I don't want to play this no more now, because we know now after this, nah, I'm done. If that makes sense. And see, like for example, see old games, they had demonstrations. See how they doing a demonstration of the game? The new games don't do this anymore. Like if you stay at the menu, it's just stay at the menu. See, look, it's showing a demonstration right now. That's another thing you don't see in modern gaming anymore. Stuff like this. Like when you don't press the start button, it'll show you like the gameplay of the game. Like a demonstration. That's it. Like small things like that the developers put in the game it was just because they cared about video games. Now it's just like cash grab. Like, oh, we're gonna remake it, guys. We're gonna make it close to the original. That's what they say. And people go, oh, really? Like, nah. How many times we heard that? It's never close to the original. And then people buy it and they get disappointed. But yeah, stuff like that, or idle animation, like the character stands still, they do certain movements. See, nowadays you gotta buy the emotes. Oh, I gotta do this emote. I gotta buy this for like $2. Bro, we got that for free back then. You just kept the character still, and they do certain movements for free. We got it for free, especially like Crash Bandicoot. Did some weird stuff with the Wumpa Fruit, throw it up in the air, spinning around, and doing backflips. Like we got that for free. The developers went the extra mile for idle animation. Now you have to buy it. Get the emotes, like the dances and backflips. You gotta pay $2 for that? Y'all getting ripped off. Y'all getting ripped off. Y'all don't know how much we had it back then. And then you play the game to unlock things. That's the purpose of keep playing. Like, ooh, you can unlock that, play it on hard mode. You unlock this character. Oh, I gotta play it. I want that character. Now you just buy it. You beat the game, you don't get nothing out of it. Maybe like a background or something silly, but nothing like, I don't want to play it again. Like, what's the point now? But see, old games, you beat the game and say, if you want to unlock these two characters, you got to play on the highest difficulty, or you have to beat this in a certain time, or you do this, it gets you to keep playing the game and learn the game. Because then you play on the highest difficulty, you got to learn the game. If you don't learn the game, you're going to get punished. That's why the AI back then was brutal. It was unforgiving, because if you just played your way through and didn't care, that's fine. But you put on hard difficulty, the AI is going to punish you. If you didn't learn about the blocking, you didn't learn about this, you didn't learn about this, you're not going to beat it. So, that's another thing I like about games back then. Like this game, for example. When you play the second playthrough, if you didn't learn about certain spots to hide or certain plot or how to deal with certain situations, you're not going to win. That's why when the chaser hits you one hit, it's an automatic panic. So it's just like, oh my goodness. So, but good thing, lucky for me, I learned most of the stuff, and I know where to grab, because you can grab certain items at a certain time. If you wait till after you trigger the chaser, it's a big mistake, because now you got to run all the way upstairs, go up to the door. He's gonna be chasing you. You got to grab that item, and hopefully you can make it up there. Some cases you can grab the item before you can trigger the chaser to come chase you. You have to learn it though. That makes sense. But yeah, man. That's what Infu did when he made Mighty Number 9 and it's bombed. He cooling people to give money and promise stuff that they didn't get. Exactly. That's why I told people you gotta have discernment. And once you see a cycle, it's like, nah. Or they say, we're gonna delay the game because we want to make sure you get the best experience. And they go, oh, okay. And then they delay the game for like 6-8 months or another year. And it comes out and it's like, this game is buggy. This is not working. Like, what was the point of y'all delaying it for? Like, I was like, y'all still falling for this? I'm like, once they say that delay this, nah, I'm not trusting it. I know they did that with Little Nightmares 3. For example, Little Nightmares 3, a lot of people are disappointed, and they delayed that game. They delayed it. When I say, I'm like, I say, how much I love Little Nightmares. I knew. I was like, sure enough, now people don't like it. I was like, yep. I mean, I still think Little Nightmares 1 was the best one. Second one was good. People was more like, it should have been co-op. I was like, yeah, I understand. Sometimes we want co-op, but sometimes it will ruin the experience. It's like, just keep it where it is. To keep it at the foundation. The moment now, unless you like make it into a way like I know some games back then they did like a co-op mode, but it plays differently if you play a single player mode. If you play single player, it plays differently. If you play a co-oply, it plays differently, which makes sense. I say that's good. Some games get lazy. They go, oh, we'll put co-op on, but it won't make no difference. You put it with 2 people, make it super easy. Play by yourself, still the same thing. Some games back then, they did do that. If you play single player mode, it plays differently. You play co-oply, it plays differently. Oh, you want to play with a friend? We'll add a little more spice to it. We'll make it more interesting because it's 2 people now. You got 2 humans playing now. If it was 1 player, we'll give you a different experience. I like that, man. They put the work into it. They put the mindset into it and creativity. But some people just get lazy. Oh, add an update, but they lazy with it. Oh, we're going to add this in the game, but then you play it, it's like, I really didn't do anything. You made it too easy. What happened to the AI? Why y'all make it too hard? It's just too easy now. It's like, because they're lazy. They're not going to put work into it. You got to see it through like that, man. That's why I like old games. But like I said, I'm glad I got into this before all this hype came up. Like I said, y'all late. I've been up that train a long time ago. Once I start seeing that digital stuff and download only, I'm like, nope, no go for me. I see what it's heading. And years later, people finally catching on to this. Like, y'all late. I'm going retro. It's too late. It's going to be super expensive now. And some people are mad because, like, they had the time to do it, but they thought, oh, I can just emulate it. And those like, hey, I'm going to get that $10 right now. And then years later, now they're mad they didn't get it. Now the games are triple the price now. I see you should have got it when you had the chance. But y'all listen to everybody online. Oh, don't get that stupid. You could just emulate this. You could do this. You could do this. And y'all fell for it. And the other people thought about it. It's like, yeah, but I have it in my hand. Physically, they can't patch it out. So when they patch it up, I have it in my hand. So nope. I'll keep it. Years later, now people want to go retro. I say it's too late. And if you do, I mean, some games you can still get cheap. But if you want those good games, rest in peace your wallet. And your life savings. They recreated 2-player beat 'em up game like X-Men and Double Dragon, but we already played them from the arcade. Exactly. I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna play that Double Dragon though. It looks interesting, and the X-Men look promising. I forgot what's that company's name. They did a good job over the years. But I'm not saying there's still companies out there that do make good games, but it's not coming. It's not coming. So like there's one game I want on the Dreamcast. I knew it was gonna be expensive because I saw it years ago. It was called Cannon Spike. Years ago, I saw it before. But I was at college at the time, and I was like, I'll get it years later. Big mistake. I go look at it now, 400 some bucks. I'm like, oh my goodness, no, I could've. Oh my goodness. Cannon Spike. That's like an over-the-top thumb shooter. You got like Cammy, Mega Man, Bunny Hood. What's his name? Nash. Oh, I should have got it. I'm so mad at myself. That was my fault. It slipped through the crack. That's one of the games I wanted, but I'm not gonna get it. And somebody was selling on eBay, but it was like it don't work. So I was like, nah, I'm not buying that. It was like $100, but he said the CD don't work. Now, then again, some people Dreamcast CD will start reading their laser. I mean, that happened in one of my Dreamcasts, but the thing is, you had to open up the CD drive thingy. You got to twist a screw. Now it's working again. I wondered. I was like, maybe that probably what the case was with that guy. I should have got it, but I didn't want to take the risk. It was my only chance, and I blew that opportunity. You good, Wing? I don't see the hype. They did Ninja Turtles already. Oh yeah, I played it. I don't see the hype. Did you play Giga Wing? I never got to play it. I think I played it before, but I never owned it. I just like beat 'em ups in general. I have Fighting Force. I have what was the other one I got? I bought some more ones too. I got Teen Titans. I want it on the Xbox. It's expensive on the Xbox. Very expensive. like I think $150. I'm like, I got it on PlayStation 2 for like $15. I have that. There was another one. I had to get Metal Slug. I love Metal Slug. What was the other one I got? There was another beat 'em up. I gotta look at my games because I'm buying them and I'm trying to. I gotta organize my games. I haven't got time to organize them. Then I'm buying some 360 games before they start going up in price. Getting them cheap. So I'm seeing some price for the 360 start going up in price. They start creeping up in price. Which I ain't surprised. Once they close down that store, I'm like, sooner or later, there's some games you already get it. You got to get the CD. And eventually they're going to rise up in price. It's cheap now. I said for now. That's what they said years ago with the other games. Oh, cheap. I said you better get it while you can. If you now, I only buy games I'm going to get. I'm not just buying to collect. I'm buying what I'm going to play. So if I see a game like, oh, it's this, I'm like, I'm not interested in it. I'm not getting it. That's another thing too. I only buying what I'm going to play. So I'm not going to play it. I'm not buying it. I don't care how good it is. If it's not good to me, I'm not buying it. Because I know people, they're buying it because it's expensive or because it's rare. I'm like, nah, I'm not doing that. This big old shelf of games that I'm never going to play. And it's just taking up space. It's just nah. So I only bought consoles that I grew up with. And getting games I never got a chance to play that I always want to play as a kid. Even when it comes to the Game Boy, I bought certain games that I never got a chance to play that. Luckily for me, I got it for GameCube. I forgot GameCube. You could get the Game Boy player. So now I can stream my Game Boy Advance games. I'm like, yes. So that's a lot of games. I finished, I think a couple of months ago, I played Legacy of Goku 1. I remember that game. That game was fun. People crap on that game. But I said, you got to remember, that was the first game. They was on low budget and it was rushed. For a rush game, it was good. In Legacy Goku 2, they did a good job. Like, they just took what one had and just made it better. Fighting comebacks better. The sprites are better. Music is better. Man, it's crazy. So now I can stream my Game Boy Advance games. I don't do emulation. I'm not against emulation, but it's just certain games you cannot emulate at all. It's bad. You cannot emulate it. So emulation ain't always the key. No matter how good the emulation is, you play certain games, it's just not gonna work. You have to get the actual hardware. So I know certain Xbox games the same way. I think Jet Set Radio Future, you can emulate it, but it don't emulate well. And if you play it on 360, it has some certain slowdowns. But good thing I got the original Xbox, so I can play it. That game's expensive. Jet Set Radio Future. Those who are watching, make oh that's my bot. Yeah, I got to get the one you hooked to the GameCube. Oh, the Game Boy player. Now the thing is, you got to be careful because like if you get the Game Boy player, you got to get the CD. It's very expensive. Now, lucky for me, I got a modded memory card. So what it does is it kind of plays like the CD, the Game Boy CD player, the CD. You have to get a certain game, and then you run the game, and they'll boot it as the CD. I won't recommend getting the CD. It's too expensive, like $150, $200, and that's if it's in good condition. You ever play Metal Arms? I seen it. I never heard of Metal Arms before. Well, I heard of it, but I never got into it. I didn't look into it. But I'm trying to get the games I always wanted to out the way first, and then branch out from there, which it's a tons of game. So. Oh, you have the original CD. Lucky for you. Yeah. And I'm glad that Nintendo did it because, like, it's no way to stream those games. Like, when I first started about it, I was like, man, how am I going to stream the Game Boy Advance? And then I remember, oh, they had the Game Boy player. And I could hook it up to my OSSC. I said, wow, shout out to Nintendo. Even though they know what they did back then, but they realized years later you can actually stream it that way, the legal way. Yes. Shout out to them. See, sometimes Nintendo do things, they don't know what they're doing. And then years later, you look back like, wow, do it the legal way. Not through emulation. Yeah, so it's interesting. So I have Game Boy Advance games. I know I have like Sonic game. I know Sonic Advance. Sonic Advance was good. But Game Boy Advance, Sonic Advance 1, 2, and 3, I love them. They was good. Sonic Battle, that game was amazing. Sonic Battle was an amazing game for the Game Boy. For a Game Boy Advance game, that was like hands down was amazing. I played that like maybe like 500-600 hours in that game. Cause you trying to get all those cards. Cause you had to get all those cards. It was like a rare drop. And you had to do certain conditions. Like you had to play a certain like training facility. And you had to win like 30 sometimes. We'll just get one card. And you better hope it's not a duplicate. Because if it's a duplicate, you gotta do it all over again. Then they stopped. They only did Game Boy SP. Yep. And I had to buy the I forgot they had the link cable for it too for the Game Boy. I mean the GameCube. Certain games you cannot play 2 players unless you have the link cable thingy. And link it with your Game Boy. Like Zelda. What was it? 4 Swords. I think it was Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles. There was another game. But lucky for me, I got it. Hopefully I can play with my little brother. So GameCube had some things, man. It had some things going. But they put it behind those certain tools. Back then we ain't had that, so we had no money for that. So it's like no point in getting that game. If you're gonna play 2 players. That game is getting expensive. Like, it's a lot of stuff getting very expensive right now. But I'm gonna stop here for now. I'm gonna see what I'm gonna do. Yeah. Or to yep, exactly. And it was only through link cable. Unless you had Game Shark. If you had Game Shark, then that's a different story. That game was amazing. Crystal Chronicles, that game was amazing. I like what they did though, but it was annoying. You had to pick up that stupid what was it called? A crystal thingy to get in certain barriers. But once you get to the end, you get this alternate one. You can go through any area you want without actually like getting a certain one. Oh man, that was amazing. That game was amazing. Just the title menu, the music, the soundtrack. I remember just listening to it. It was so good. I wanted to play with my brother, but he had to get the link cable thingy. I saw in the back. It's like, oh, come on, man. Like, this is silly. Oh, Game Shark is expensive too. Lucky for me, I got it cheap. I got it cheap. I have it though. So certain games for the Pokemon, like Pokemon game, I get certain Pokemon because I can't link cable with nobody. So I just get the Pokemon I can't get in the game. But other than that, I don't do anything else. The Chalice, thank you. That's the name. That was annoying though. You had to keep picking it up. And if you step out of it, the mist is gonna kill you. Like hurt you. Oh man, that was the days, man. But yeah. But I'm gonna end it here. I'm gonna see what I'm gonna do next. I'm gonna have to do Nightcry. I want to. I told myself last time I technically supposed to play Nightcry, not this game, but I saw Clock Tower 3. I said, you know what? I'm gonna do Clock Tower 3. I was supposed to do Nightcry, but see what I mean? Like I didn't schedule. I said, you know what? I'm gonna do Nightcry for sure. And then from there, I will see. Maybe Dino Crisis. Because to be honest with you, I didn't even supposed to play no horror game. I was supposed to play a beat 'em up. I was gonna play Fighting Force. I was gonna play that, but I just thought, you know, let me do some horror. Oh, we'll talk more about it. I have to. I mean, if I didn't have to do my weekly, I probably kept going, but it's probably the best time for me to do it because when I get off of work, I play like my gaming schedule is like 1 a.m. in the morning. But on Sundays, I'm free till like 7 p.m. so I have plenty of time. It's hard to game 1 a.m. in the morning after work. That's why certain games I don't play because it takes a lot of like reaction, responsiveness, and sometimes when I'm tired, I'm just sitting there like autopiloting. So if it's a fresh new game I don't know, I try to avoid it. I play it another time because it's hard. It's hard, especially World War Z, because that game, I don't know if you heard about that game before. It's a lot of like zombies. and they spawn everywhere, and you have to react quickly. And on the highest difficulty, you take like 2-3 hits, you go down. So that's why I try to do it on a Sunday night and get it over with, so I don't have to deal with it through the week. And I play with randoms, not with an actual squad. See, some people, they play with a squad of friends, so it's easier because they can communicate. When you play with randoms, you better hope they're good. If they're not, oh my goodness, man, that game, man, I crack myself up though, because like the whole team goes down. It's like I'm the last one standing. I'm like, I hate being like this situation, trying to carry the team. I can only go so much. I like World War Z though. I like World War Z. It's an amazing game. Some people don't like it because it says it's brutal. I say, yeah, because you can't corner yourself in a corner. Like when a swarm come out, you can't put yourself in the corner. Any game is like that. Like beat 'em up, same thing. If you play a beat 'em up, you never go in the corner. Like you'd always, in beat 'em ups, you always don't ever line up with the enemy. You either go above the enemy or below the enemy, and then try to approach him and closely as possible, and then move up and then punch him, and never put yourself in the corner unless you like actually like lining them up, and you can just take them like that. But don't ever put yourself in the corner, because the moment you do that, because they come out from the side, they come out from the direction and all the direction, and you're gonna corner yourself. Yeah, that's any game typically. Don't ever put yourself in the corner because you can't run nowhere. So if they come from behind and in front of you and on the side and below you, you're pretty much cooked. Even in bullet hell shooters, you never put yourself in the corner unless it's like you actually trying to dodge and then you trying to move your way through. But if you go all the way to the corner, you're pretty much cooked, because the bullet's gonna come all in one direction and you can't go nowhere, and you pretty much cooked. So that strategy applies to any game. Don't corner yourself in the corner. So when the Zeke comes in, like the swarm comes in, you want to run to a way that's an opening. Reload, turn around, shoot, run, reload, turn around, shoot until you lessen the swarm, and then you stand your ground and shoot. But if you run to a corner and a bomber comes in, like a bomber actually comes in, you're screwed. You got a swarm, a bomber, and then a bull. Oh my goodness. That happened to me. I learned that the hard way. I had a bomber. A bull is like, I don't know if you play World War Z. A bull is like a special zombie. He'll charge at you, and the only way you could deal with them, either you take them out immediately or you have to dodge them. So if you have like hundreds of swarm coming towards you, a bomber, and if he gets close and blow up, you automatically dead. And a bull at the same time. And the bull start charging, you can't dodge because the swarm gonna body block you. You're gonna get grabbed, and that's it. I've been in that situation. I've told myself, don't ever get yourself in the corner. Don't ever do that again. So I learned from the mistakes. So exactly. But I learned that strategy. Beat 'em ups. Never line up with the enemy, especially those enemies that do like those the cross the screen move, like a kick move across screen. Oh my goodness, it's annoying. So you can manipulate them though. You can fool them to do it, and you move up or down, and then you can grab them. Grabbing is your thing in beat 'em ups, because you get the iframes. So when you grab an opponent and you throw them, you can't get hit. See, once you learn the mechanics of the game, it'll become more manageable. I won't say become easy, but it'll become more manageable. You have to learn what enemies to take out. Like, okay, this dude, you can't jump because he's an anti-air character. If you jump, he's gonna get you out the air. So we gotta take him out. Because we gotta jump on this dude, but we can't because of this guy. So we take him out. Once we take him out, then we can jump on this dude and then take out the threat, basically. Once you learn that the enemy patterns and what they can do, like this dude's slide kick. I'm thinking Street of Rage, for example. Like Street of Rage, for example, you got Donovan. He'll uppercut you out the air, take him out. If you have to jump on a certain enemy, you got to take him out first. If not, you don't have to worry about it. Then you have the slide kick dudes. Oh my goodness, it's so much. It becomes like a puzzle solving. So certain enemy types, and then you got the color palettes. Like if you have a certain Donovan that's aggressive, like he means he'll move all the time. And you have one he'll just relax a bit, and then he'll move. Then you have one that's always gonna be aggressive. So it gets more interesting. So the thing is, you have to start like not look at your character, but you gotta look at the whole screen. Like what's going on? Like, okay, we got this dude in the corner, you got him down here, you got him, you gotta take him out, throw him on him, hurry up, take him out while he's on the ground, and come back, and it's just, it happens so fast, you just gotta know what you're doing. If that makes sense. Left 4 Dead. Exactly. That too. That's what World War Z based it off from. Yeah, Donovan's. It was Donovan and Alssya. The dude with the knife, when he got that knife, oh my goodness, man. Now the Alssyas ain't no threat until he get that knife. Oh my goodness, man. Those days, man. But I liked it though. He was so creative. Like you had to use your brain. It was not like just mash your way through. You had to like take out. It says priority first. Because if you're like, oh, I'm gonna leave the Donovan, I'm just gonna jump around. He's gonna keep uppercutting you. Uppercut. It's like, oh my goodness, you gotta take him out. And then the kicking girls was annoying. Because I think they can kick from all directions. Like they can kick diagonally. They don't just kick straight forward. They just kick from left, right, diagonally. So it's just like, oh my goodness. And you get those the monk dudes, they do that hiya. Those dudes was annoying too. They kick across the screen though. That's the thing. And it was busted because once he off the screen, you can't see him, and they'll just jump and kick. Oh my goodness, man, it's annoying. And then you get Sheva. That dude was broken. In the old game, that dude was broken. You had to cheese your way with that dude. You couldn't play fair with him. He was worse than Mr. X. He was worse. He kept doing that little round kick jump. Oh my goodness, like come on, man. So you had to cheese your way. If you try to play fair with him, it ain't happening. The whip hookers. Exactly. I never did. I never grew up on a NES. The hi-ya guys. Oh my goodness. And he had that long bar, like that long health bar. It's like, goodness, man. Like some enemies had 2 bars of health. It was annoying. He moved fast. Yeah, he do like a little circle movement. It's like, come on. And you try to punch or something, he'll just kick. And then you have another dude coming out of nowhere trying to get you. It's like, and he had on bodyguards dudes. I mean, the bodyguards dude was whatever. It's just as long as you don't line up with them, you don't have to worry about them getting shot. They're shooting at you. But man, it was the kicking dudes and the Donovans. Oh my goodness. It was like, it just, and you put on, like, we put on the highest difficulty, it had more health. And the boss had like 5 bars of health. Like, so at that point, you had to know how to deal with them. Like, you had to know their attack patterns. Because didn't, what was that dude named? Abidity? What was that wrestler dude? That was the hardest boss, man. He did so much damage. He jump up, he run up to you and do this uppercut thing, or he'll grab you. All your bar is gone. Like, ain't no way we playing like this. Like, I think that was his name. Correct me if I'm wrong. That wrestler dude, he was annoying. I didn't like him. That was the only boss in the game I did not like, besides Sheva. I hated that dude. And he was fast too. Like, he'll go across the screen, and he'll come a screen carry and do this little uppercut punch thingy. And he'll grab you and throw you. Once he grab you and throw you, that was it. I think you automatically died. It was annoying. The high set was nightmare mode. Yeah, I bet it did. Yeah, that dude. He did that, that little power up thing. I try to punch him. He'll do that move. Like, you can't be greedy. You had to do like 2 hits and then move. Now it's random though. Sometimes he'll do it, and sometimes he'll let you get like a few punches and throw. Sometimes you touch him one time, he'll do it. And he's like, really, game? Sometimes he'll keep spamming it. You punch him, keep doing it. Punch him again, he'll do it again. Like, come on, man. And then you try to get up, he'll try to run up to you. Oh, just thinking about it, it's just giving me a headache. It was annoying. It was annoying. It was annoying. All right, I'm gonna stop. We on this menu for a long time. Yes, that wrestler, he will go. Rah! Yeah, he was annoying. He was one of those characters that taught you don't be greedy. Because, you know, we get that opportunity, don't be greedy. Because if you do, you're going to get punished. Like, come on, man. So what I normally just do is just grab him and throw him. Rinse and repeat. That's all I kept doing. I cheesed my way with that junk. Especially trying to go for no death run. You had to. Unless you that person you just knew everything by frame. He was fast. All right, Clock Worker. I'm gonna let you go, man. I gotta go hit this real quick. It's almost 10:30. Cause I know Extinction is gonna take me at least about 2 hours. If I have a good team, it might take less than an hour. But I already know what's gonna happen. But yeah, if I can, I gotta see though. I might get Dino Crisis. And if I do, I have to make a banner and stuff like that. I have to go find that paper because I did beat it last year, but I didn't play it on YouTube. I just played it just without streaming. I should have recorded it, but I didn't. But I wrote a lot of stuff down on a piece of paper. I need to find that paper. I need to do that. You remember fighting those girls on the boat? Hold on. The girls on the boat. Oh, they did have those twin sister girls. I forgot. Oh, you talking about the ones that you fight at the bar? I know there was 2 girls that fight at the bar too. You had to fight Ash, and then after you fight him, you had to fight them 2 girls. They was annoying too, doing them backflips and John. And one get on the ground, do this little wave thingy. And it sometimes was hard to reach them. You'll try to, because the first 2 games they had no run feature. You had to walk, and you trying to catch up. They do a backflip, and then they do it again. It's like do a kick. It's like, oh my goodness. So like I said, you had to like. Don't line up with them. You had to move all the way down and try to get close as you can and move forward, like move above them and try to grab them or hit them. Yes, the boat. Yeah, it was annoying. And that game had a lot of playthroughs, like different routes. It could be Mr. X bodyguard. You say no, and if you ain't make it in time, kaboom, you die. I ain't gonna lie, I used to get Max. At first I used to hate Max, but once you get those 3 stars, you could just abuse it. You can run around and keep grabbing. That grab was so strong. You run and do the slide kick with Max, and then once you get the 3 stars, you can just start grabbing them. And you can do that with the boss, and you kill the boss so quickly. And that's why I realized Max is the best character in the game. Once you get that 3 stars, you're unstoppable. That grab did a lot of damage. Like once you get the 3 star. That's all you kept hearing. You run, grab, run, grab, run, grab. That's all you kept doing. And man, the game becomes easy. I remember I had like 9 lives, 3 stars. Even Sheva couldn't do nothing about it. He took a lot of damage too. Skate was good too. Once you knew how to play with him, oh my goodness, he was fast, man. You could just abuse it with him. But at first, at the time when you play, I'm like, man, this dude trash, man. He's just fast, but he's weak. And I saw Max, he was too slow. Then I figured out that technique. It's like, wait a minute, hold on now. Never mind, take that back. That boy made the game easy. That's how I ended up beating the game and getting all those endings with Max. Man, that like he was slow, but when it came to that power, it compensated for the speed though. Once you learned about that power slide and that grab, you just abused it. He make everything look easy. I said, forget Blaze and forget Axel, man. But I'm not gonna lie, your fingers start to hurt though. Playing on the D-pad. Goodness, man, doing that for hours because you couldn't save it. It was no checkpoints. Just grabbing his. You get a few hits, like 5-6 grab, and the boss be done. Oh my goodness! And if you get in trouble, just call the police. And I say, I take that back, man. The Max is the best in the game. Once you get that 3 star and that slide kick down, I don't care. He's the best in the game. But he when you first look at him though, he don't look like it though. He's like, he's the slowest. He's moved too slow. He can't run well. Like, nah. Once he start running around and doing that grab move, everything changes. Even the boss cannot beat it. Tore up Mr. X like it was a joke. Threw that dude around like a joke. Just kept grabbing him. Street of Rage? Did Street of Rage come out from a system besides the old one? Unless it's in one of those classic collections. Cause you know how the like PlayStation 2, they had like a classic collection, like collection 1 or 2, and they had like the games in there. I gotta go see. I gotta check it out and see. If not, I mean, they have a they made a remastered version, Street of Rage remake. And so what they did was they combined all the Street of Rage game in one game. It was actually good. They did a good job. So you can play all the Street of Rage in one whole game, like a lot of playthroughs. I think it's called Street of Rage Remake. It came out years ago, like 2011 though. and basically just combine all of them in one game. So you could play like a ton of playthrough, and you could do mods too, like different mods, like Sonic mods. You can make it harder. They had an AI buddy with you. I was like, man, they did a good job with it. I liked it, and you can save it. So whenever you like finish, like you like, hey, I'm gonna stop here. You can exit out and come back later. I was like, wow, like all the stuff you asked for back then, they put it in there. So actually, I liked it. I need to get back into it. I have it somewhere on my flash drive. I downloaded a lot of mods. Like, it's a ton of mods. You can make it harder. You can add more enemies on the screen. Then now it started like recording all your enemies you defeat. It tell you the amount of enemies you defeated and stuff like that. They got achievements now. They got a survivor mode. You can add like double. You can add double the enemies, double ganger. They added so much. Like, it's like they took what they have in the old games and just added so much to it. It's like that. That's how you do a remaster, man. Take what's there and leave it what it is, and just add more to it. But sadly enough, they don't do that. Oh man, I never heard of it. Oh, you never did? Yo, look it up. But I know it didn't come out for the console. It came out for the PC. That's the thing. I don't know if it came out for the console, but I know it came out for the PC. It started out on the PC. It's good. It's real good. I'll recommend it if you have a PC. And you don't have to have a powerful PC. It's just, you can run it easily. Just download it, install it. They basically just took all the 3 games and put it in one. So you could do a whole playthrough, like different endings. Because all of them in one game. You don't have to click like one certain game. You just pick up, you know how you have to have the map. You can pick a route. You can pick like 8, 9 routes. They just fuse it in one game. So you can do like 9 different routes. And you can just take any route you want. And they have all the soundtrack and stuff in there. I was like, when I first saw that, at first I didn't want to believe it. Like, is he really? I played through it. I'm like, whoa. Okay. I gotta give him that. Maybe I'll probably stream it one night. Just to stream it, just to showcase it. It's good. I recommend it. If you have a, like I said, if you have a PC, you should download it. You'll like it. I think they made an update a few years back. They made a last version. They did some more changes to it. Man, how long I been on this screen? Almost like 20 minutes. Alright, Clout Worker. I'm gonna let you go. I need to go get ready. Now I have to switch over to my PC now. Cause I'm on my PC when I stream. When I stream my retro game. I'm on a different monitor. I have 2 monitors though. But the border on my it don't show on my monitor though. It'll show on my capture card thingy. But it don't show on my monitor though. I don't see it on my monitor. I had it working before, but maybe I gotta do something with the capture card. I gotta go look in the settings. So now I stick to the old stuff. Oh no, I don't blame you. Like the thing I learned now. Let me go to the options actually, so I don't keep spawning that stuff. There we go. So I was gonna say, like, I learned now that there's a lot of old games back then that I'm looking at now that I didn't get a chance to play. I was like, why pay like the new games like play 90? Like now you're playing like $100-something. If you playing like deluxe edition, oh, you paying like $120, $110, like $90. Like I could buy 4 retro games I never played before and get into and play, then pawn this. Like, why would I do this? And it's gonna be buggy, and it's gonna have a lot of problems, and gonna be patch notes. And then when you do have fun in that game, the developers see it, they're gonna patch it out. It's like, yeah, this is the problem. Then people find out something to have fun with. Oh, you don't supposed to do that. I'm gonna patch it out. Patch. So new, and you have to patch it, and you have to install it. If not, you're not gonna be able to play it. That's why I don't like online only games, because when they drop a certain update, you have to update. If not, you won't play it online. You can't play it, and it's online only. So either you're gonna update your game, or you're not gonna play at all. So yeah, it sucks. That's why I tell people, if you do something to the game, please stop showing it online. They're gonna see that. This is you snitching on yourself. Like, hey guys, check this out. I say, yeah, they're gonna patch it out now. And then a couple of weeks later, see on Steam a patch note. I'm like, oh my goodness, they patched it out. Why, you guys? This one thing about content creating today, man. Like, stuff we did back then, we didn't know about unless you heard by mouth. But now y'all just posting on the internet. You think the developers don't see this? They're gonna see that and go, wait a minute, you could do that? And you see a patch note coming out in 2 weeks. We're gonna patch this out. Like, come on, man. Like, we was having fun. Y'all ruined it. Come on, stop telling on these people. Stop showing the junk on the internet. You're giving them you snitching on yourself. You basically say, hey, developer, look at this. Look what you can do in your game. Oh, really? You're gonna patch that out. Like, come on. That's why I'm sticking to the old games, man. Now, I still play some modern games if it's good. But I don't know. And when I see certain games that get too hyped up, I avoid it. Because some stuff get too overhyped. And it's just like, it's not even that serious, guys. Oh, you don't know what you're talking about. I say, nah, it's not that serious, guys. And then the games that really do drop that don't get no attention. Like, for example, Tormented Souls. Like, I see a lot of people trying to talk about this game. I say, where were y'all at 4 years ago? I heard nobody y'all talking about this. Soon they drop a sequel. Oh, you heard about Tormented Soul 2? I was like, I played the first game. What are you talking about? What y'all just heard about this game? Yeah, man, because I saw the sequel. So now people talking about that game. I was like, oh my goodness, man. Yeah, I mean, Tormented Soul is a good game. Don't get me wrong. I played the first one. I love the first game. Second game, I know the story. I know the lore. It was good. It was real. And I was thinking, why nobody don't talk about this game? Before the sequel was announced, I was like, why nobody talk about this game? Nobody don't, And as soon as the sequel dropped, everybody want to play Tormented Souls now. I gotta play the first game. Oh, come on, y'all bandwagoners, man. Come on, man. Now y'all want to play the second game. And then I see somebody already complaining. They're complaining because they played the demo. Go, why you doing this? And why? I said, go play the first game. See, that's how you know you didn't play the first game. Like, when I seen it, I know why. If you, because the way the game works is, you gotta have your lighter. If you go in certain areas and turn off your lighter, the darkness is gonna consume you. You're gonna automatically die if you don't turn on the light. So somebody didn't play the first game, so they walking around with no lighter. Say, oh, I can't pass this room because it's too dark. I said, like, you're supposed to get the lighter. Did you not? I put in the comments, you're supposed to use your lighter. That's how the game works. Oh, that's stupid. That's like, oh my goodness. And then they're gonna drop the game. People gonna play it and they're gonna criticize in reviews. This game is blah 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 blah. And I said, that's how I know you ain't played the first game. And that game gonna get some bad reviews because people ain't played the first game. And I hate when people do that. I said, that's how I know you ain't played the first game. You're a fake fan. You was never a supporter. You just playing it because of the hype, because of the sequel. Because people hyping it up now. Oh my goodness, man. I know I'm going on a rant, but it's just it bothers me. And then I know when the game dropped, people look at the reviews, they're gonna complain. Why you got to save this? Why is fixed camera? Why is this? And why is not over the shoulder? Why the developers ain't do this? I said, because you did not play the first game. You did not read what the developers said when they made the first game. The reason why they made it the way they did. Go read their notes. You'll see why. Goodness, man. Underground fan base. They don't want fun. They want to play. Say, yeah, exactly. And it's annoying. But the thing about me, when I game, I play what I like. I say, because see, back in the day, I miss the old days when gaming was kind of niche. Because people forget back then, like when you play certain games back then, people used to make fun of you. I remember I used to play Game Boys in school. You're playing games? Oh, you a loser. You a nerd. You a game freak. You always talk about game. In the early 2000s, man, because somebody was talking about on a YouTube video, I said, I remember that. They used to make fun of you playing video games. And we used to tell people, no, video games fun. Nah, you're a loser. You're a nerd. You're a game freak. All you do is talk about games in the classroom. You're a loser. You ain't gonna have no life. 20 years later, everybody started playing video games. People I knew that never played video. I said, why you? Oh, man, I got to play. What are you doing? I thought it was lame. I was playing this long time ago. You made fun of me. Now y'all want to jump on the frame and play games now. Nah, don't give me this, man. Y'all some hypocrites, man. We knew what video. And the thing about back then, people used to like respect what other people play. Like when you go to that's how I learned other games. Because like there's games that we used to play back then. Do you have friends that play these obscure games? And we go, what game is that? He's, oh, this game. And you're like, man, it looks a little weird. He said, trust me, it's a good game. So, okay, we go home, play it. Go, wow, this is a good game. He said, I told you. He said, the people don't listen to people. So we learned, like, growing up, we only played games that we liked it. Even if people didn't like it, they hated it, I always played what I liked it. Even if everybody hated it, it didn't matter. It's just, that's how people played games back then. You played what you liked it. You looked at a game, if it looked interesting to you, you bought it and play it. That's why some people now have these games that now is very expensive, because back then people thought, oh, that looks stupid. And they're like, no, this game is fun. No, it's stupid. And then now look, game is super expensive because now they played the game and now they realize this game is good. Like, oh, y'all late. 20 something years late. So yeah, that's how we play. So when people every time I play a certain game, they say, oh, this game is, I have people come to chat, oh, this game is stupid. Why you playing this? This is dumb. I say, because I play what I love to play. I don't play because everybody say because this is good or because this is bad. It's because I like it. That's why I play these games. And if everybody don't like it, oh well, I'm gonna play it. Because that's how I played my games back in the day. What I enjoy, not because what everybody else said or what he said or what she said or whatever. And that's how some people, they'll learn about some games because they'll say, you know what? They'll learn from somebody and say, tell me about this game, because I hear everybody say this and they'll explain it and say, you know what, I'm gonna give it a try. And they realize, oh yeah, this is a good game. I was wrong. I'll take that back. And that's how some people that's how some people back then got exposed to some other games, because they never gave their chance to look at those games because they thought it was weird. Until they had that one friend who actually played it and explained it to them, and they went into it and they realized, you was right, I was wrong. So they was fortunate enough they had a friend that told them that. Then some people wasn't unfortunate. They looked at it, they didn't buy it. Exactly. I read one story on Reddit. Some guy was talking about Hunting Ground. He said back then, because we know Resident Evil 4, I think dropped a little bit after or short. I don't remember when it dropped, but around 04 or 05. He said he went to the game store. He saw Hunting Ground. He saw RE4. He said to this day he hunts him because he had Hunting Ground in his hand. It was cheap. Like when it came out, it was like what, $40 or something like that. He said he had it in his hand. He looked at the game. He said he looked at the cover art. He's like, nah, I don't want this. He saw RE4. He saw Leon on it. He said, I got that game. He said to this day he regrets it. He said he hunts him to this day because he had it in his hand. He was going to get it, but he's like, he saw RE4. He had to get RE4 because everybody hyped that game up. He saw Leon on the cover. And he put the game down. I said, boy. I want to be in your shoes right now. But I said, you could have just bought both. You could have just got both games. But he didn't do it. Now he regretting it. Yep. And see, another thing is, a lot of people was moving on to the new consoles too at the time. 360 came out, everybody jumped on the newer modern generation consoles. But there's some people, even some people back then saw the 360, they was like, I don't know, man, don't look like the game that I want. So they stuck on the PlayStation 2 and the old system and still bought the games that kept coming out. That's how they got those games. While everybody was moving on to the 360, PlayStation 3, you know, the Wii, people still stayed on the PlayStation 2 and the old game. They kept buying those games that kept coming out. It was cheap. They kept buying them. And little did they know, 20 years later, all those games they bought, like Kowloon, Hunting Ground, Obscure, all those games that was very cheap back then, now it's very expensive. Silent Hill, all those games. Because the PlayStation 2 lasted, what, 14 years? When it stopped making PlayStation 2? 2013? 2014, I think? I think the last game came out was FIFA. Man, that's crazy. So it's like, yeah, they stuck to it, and some of them still didn't play the 360 or no PlayStation 3. They never went to those consoles. They stuck to the old consoles. I don't blame them. They saw it, man. They see people have discernment. They looked at it, it's like, yeah, it looks cool, but they see down the road, it's like, but they see where it's heading. It's like, nah, I'm good. I'm gonna stay with my old systems. So they probably just started collecting the old systems back in the day, like in the early 2000s and all that stuff, buying them while they was cheap and collecting them for 20 some years. And now they look back and say, good thing I did when I did. Because some guy was telling how they started the collection. He said, good thing I did back then because it was very, very cheap. When everybody moving on to the new system, I just kept collecting these games for the GameCube, and it was extremely cheap. $10, $5, $6, just buying them. Now he looks back. Now he said, people, he said, I feel bad for people getting into it now. Boy, y'all for to break a leg for it. Boy, y'all for to hurt. Y'all for to pay your whole life insurance. Y'all low life savings on that junk, man. So, yeah. But at the time, I was in college, so I ain't had time to game. I had to work, go to school, 8 in the morning, work all day, work late nights, had to study for my test. So I ain't had no time for no gaming. Had to pay my school bill. So I had to work, school, work, school, work, school. Until after I got out of college, then I got back into gaming. I was like, man, these games look weird. It just ain't look the same. I still try to give it a chance, but then after that's like, I don't feel it anymore. People got into fights about PlayStation and girlfriends broke guys' PlayStations. I always tell myself, if I come across a girl that hates video games, I'm not even talking to them. I'm not gonna waste my time. It's not even worth it. If it's something I like to enjoy and then some girl hates it, why even bother? But some guys want a status. I got a girlfriend, guys. But how's the relationship going? Well, she don't like gaming. And if I talk about games, she gets mad. It's like, exactly. But yeah. Because I'm here right now, the 3DS rised up in price. I got 2 of them, though. I said, wow, good thing I got it when I did. I said, good thing I did. Good thing I did, boy. I say, good thing I did. I can't believe this. Because I always had that feeling. Like, I look at something and I had that gut feeling. You might want to get that. Because I'm going to tell you a story about Pokemon Soul Silver. Because I was trying to get back in Pokemon. I said, no, I ain't getting no Ruby in that because it's too expensive. And I saw Soul Silver. I said, I never played that one before. And like, I remember I was on eBay and I was looking. It was like 60, 70 bucks. Something told me you might want to get it right now. And I was like, nah, I'll wait a couple of months. Maybe I'll catch it on. It might go cheap. 4 months later, I go back again. It doubled. I saw that same game, 120, 130 bucks. Loose. I was like, ain't no way. Ain't no way. Oh, it never went down. But luckily, somebody on eBay. Because the thing is, you got to be careful because they have fake copies like cartridges. But the only way you know if it's real, if you hold it up, if you see through, it's a real one. So somebody sold, they was selling for 99 bucks. Free shipping. I thought it was fake. I looked, I was like, look at the prices right now. That is a steal, man. I got it. Because I was going to play it. The thing is, like I said, I'm not buying them just to buy it. I want to play it. I don't want emulation. Because like I said, emulation is still digital. You still got to get a computer. You got to download all this stuff. It's still digital. Physical is in your hand. You still have it. And it have value to it. So I got it. I was like, thank God, man. It's like, man, now it's never going down. It's still haven't gone down. And I bought the manual and the case for cheap for like 40 bucks. And looking at it complete in box like 200 bucks. So I was like, oh man, I got value right now. I got a luck on that one. So I'm playing it though. It's a good game. I can't get the Pokewalker because that's expensive. The Pokewalker is expensive. And that's another reason to know if it's real or not. Because if you get a Pokewalker and you're trying to put it with the game, if it's a fake cartridge, it won't work. So I know it's real because I saw it see-through and I'm looking at it and I say, yep, it's real. I saw some fake copies though, selling like 120 bucks. I'm like, nah, that's fake. Because it's solid. It's not it's gray. It's not see-through. For the DS, I know. For the Game Boy, you have to look at the back of it. You gotta look at the cartridge in the back, and you gotta look at the inside of it. If you don't have the 4 squares in the back, it's fake. I did my homework. If you don't have the number on the sticker, now I know sometimes people get they sticker get ripped and they put a replacement on it. First sign is look at the front of it. If you don't see the number on the printed on the front of the sticker, it can be a fake. So you have to flip it over and see. So. And another thing is you got to look under the you can look in the where you blow the cartridge at. If you don't have the Nintendo number, it's a lot of ways to see it. So I know when it's fake. I can tell now when I look at it. I know it. Or the printing of Game Boy Advance, if it's like 3D form, not flat out, it's fake. So I know now. So that's why some people they'll open it up when they sell it and they'll show you the inside of it because they know there's fake copies out there. So I learned a lot. So I know when something's fake. Now, you ain't getting me. You'll get somebody else, but you ain't getting me. I did my homework, so you ain't finna fool me with that. So the Game Boy Advance games, you got to be careful. Because I checked and I had words with them. I had got a game from Funko Land GameStop, and they took the game out of the box and gave me the box. Wow, that's crazy. But yeah, we're gonna hold this conversation for the next time we stream. When I stream this. Yeah. That's why you always do your homework. No matter what you going in for, do your homework on the topic, whatever it is, what you're going in for. So you go in the store and see if they be honest. And test them out. Say, hey, I'm looking for this game. And they'll try to give it to you. Say, is this real? Yeah, man. You sure? All right, let me see. Fake. Nah, no, thank you. And they'll be shocked too. Like, yeah, I do my homework. Now, sometimes, to be honest with you, some people don't. I don't know what GameStop don't look themselves. They end up getting these fake cartridges. All right, see what Cloud Worker. We'll hold this conversation for later. I might see if I have to squeeze in Dino Crisis, but it shouldn't be hard for me to beat it because I already beat it already recently. All right, till next time. So I don't think I'm gonna stream this game. I'm probably gonna do Nightcry. People, like I said, people don't like it. I look around. People say they hate the game. It's stupid, and I said once again, I'm gonna play it regardless what people don't like. That's the thing about being a content creator and a gamer. Play what you like. Don't give in to the people, man, and tell you, oh, do this. If you don't like it, man, you're not gonna have no enjoyment out of it. That's why a lot of content creators get stressed. Because they give in to the viewers and stuff. Like I'm for recommendations, but like I said, I'm already backlogged on games, so I already put down what I'm gonna play this year. I got like 4 or 5 games done, which is good. I'm happy about myself. I got some games done. I stuck to the schedule, but Dino Crisis was one of those games I want to play. So it's not like something like I wasn't gonna play. I was gonna play. I just gotta get the stuff set up for it. You never seen Nightcry before? It's kind of like this. It's like the Scissor Walker. So basically, you're doing your objective, and you have a chaser, like a chaser, come after you. Every once in a while, he'll try to get you. So the way the game works is they'll make the killer faster. It makes you slower. That's how it's designed. So you have to learn where to hide at, and the game will punish you if you're trying to like abuse certain high spots. It will punish you for it. So if you hide the first time, the killer will get smart. So if you go the second time, you'll think you're safe, but the killer will come in and reveal your hiding, and then you had to move again. And the way that game works is once you get fatigued, like once you get tired, if you get grabbed again, it's pretty much rest in peace. Now there's certain hiding spots you can keep using, but sometimes be too far out. You won't make it because sometimes your character run out of stamina, and they'll trip, they'll fall. Like see how she was? When she panicked, she'll just run all everywhere. She'll stop randomly. She'll fall over and stuff like that, which is good because, like I said, you have to learn what you're doing. You just can't just breeze your way through. And they have multiple endings. They have a bad ending, good ending. But when I first saw it, I didn't hear about it. I was looking through Steam one day and I was looking for some horror games. I didn't want no Resident Evil. I'm tired of Resident Evil, man. It's overrated. So I'm looking around and I saw Nightcry. It looked interesting. I'm like, wow, this game looked interesting. And I looked at it and said, man, it reminds me of Clock Tower. And I looked around to see what people say. They didn't like it. I said, I don't care, man. It looks good to me. I'm gonna play it. And I fell in love with it. I remember I played that game like a week straight. Get all the endings and stuff like that. Man, it was fun. I enjoyed it. And I told somebody recently, and they said it was stupid. I was like, I don't care. I liked it. I play what I like. I don't care what the majority says. But yeah, Clock Tower is Nightcry is a good game. For me, it is. Like a lot of people think different, because I understand why. Because they played Clock Tower, and the way the developer said they were trying to give you the best horror experience. So I see where they're coming from. Like from that aspect, why they say they didn't like it. But the game overall is not a bad game. Yes, it have its issues. What game? Like I said, what game don't have its issues? This game got issues. Games have flaws. It's nothing new. But I understand why fans were mad. So I understand their standpoint. So it's not like they're wrong. Because if you see it from the standpoint, you play the first 2 Clock Tower games, you play Clock Tower 3, Hunting Ground, then you come play Nightcry, and they tell you best horror experience ever. And you go, oh, really? And then they play the game, it's like, man, y'all full of crap, man. You're liars, man. This is nowhere near the close to that. So I understand why they're mad. So it's not like I don't understand why. I understand that, but as a game, just like if you just get in and just play it, it's not bad. It's not bad. But from that standpoint, I understand why they say it. So it's not like I don't understand why they're saying it. I understand why. But like I said, in the day, I still knew that, but I said I still enjoyed the game. So if you never see it, you'll see. Do you have Alone in the Dark? I heard about that too. Is that game expensive? See, the thing is, some of those games I heard, like D2. I think D2 is another game I wanted, but it's expensive. It's very expensive. But what I learned about Dreamcast is they got a memory card now that you can like use a SD. And so like, cause there's certain things from a Dreamcast that I don't know if you still can. I heard you still can go online, but the thing is the broadband adapter is so expensive, almost $200. I'm like, man. But there's a way, like there's certain games you can get certain things through DLCs. But it's like I has to be working on. So, but anyway, the memory card is you can get SD, and you can hook it up with your PC. So I said, oh man, so I can see there's a loophole here. So you can download some things, and then you can install it on the memory card and put it through the game and get the content unlocked that way. But the memory card is a little pricey, but it's worth the price. You can like basically use it for everything. Games, you can download certain things. You can use SD card, so you can put like 10 gigs, whatever. So it's worth the price, and it's LED light. So it's like it's kind of got a light to it, so a backlight. So you don't have to like I got a VMU right now. It's no backlight to it. I got to put a battery in it. So yeah, you don't have no backlight to it. But that one, it's rechargeable too. You don't have to put no batteries in it. So for a $60, $70 price, you getting your money's worth. Download a lot of stuff with it. You can do this with it. It's justified. It's reasonable. And it's a one thing memory card. You can download almost all the games on there. Like not download, but save all your games on that one memory card. So it's a steal. Yeah, the VMU. I still like Dreamcast. People hated it. I just think, to me personally, I don't think it flopped. I just think, to me personally, my opinion, it was released too prematurely. Like people wasn't ready for it. Is the way I put it. People wasn't ready for the Dreamcast. Like what it offered, nobody wasn't ready for it. It's kind of like when you do things prematurely. It's not because it was bad. It was not ready for that time yet. And a lot of people, when they saw it, it's just like, yeah, I'm just not ready for it. And so it didn't do too well. That's just my take on it. Because I lived that era. Because when I played it, Dreamcast was amazing. And now people's like, oh, it just failed. It was a bad system. I said, no, it was a good system. And in some games, they ported it over to the PlayStation, to the Dreamcast. They didn't do a good job. Like Fighting Force, when they ported it over to the Dreamcast, it looks horrible on the Dreamcast. But the Dreamcast plays real well. Like certain games, it looks beautifully, visually. It looks amazing. And that's like they did injustice to that system when they ported some games over. Like it looked the same. Like when you they ported it over to the Dreamcast, it looked the same like the PlayStation 1. Like, come on, the developers did that. They did that John dirty. So, like Soul Calibur 1 for the Dreamcast looks amazing. It still holds up today, in my opinion. Looks amazing. So ahead of its time, man. Had the cell shading. Goodness, man. So people say, oh, it's a bad system. Like some of y'all didn't play the system. Y'all just hearing from other people. That's why I played the Dreamcast back then when it was out. Like, it was in stores. Because my mom was confused when she was going to go get another game. She said, I went to Best Buy. I didn't see no more Dreamcast. At the time, we didn't know what happened. It was like in 2001. Years later, I looked into it, and it's like, oh, it discontinued. That's what happened. My mom was like, she went and tried to get a game. She couldn't find any. She said everything in the Dreamcast was gone. And we was confused. Like, first we thought, did it sell out? Or, yeah, to come to find out, it was discontinued that year. And most of that stuff was cheap. Oh, man, I said, that's what happened. Yeah, it was an amazing system. Had that Sonic Adventure. See, kids don't understand. See, they're looking at what they see now, the graphics-wise. They see what they see now. They can look at the old games. Oh, this y'all stupid. I say the 4K back then was like, what you see now is what we thought we saw back then. Like, that was the thing back in the day. It looked amazing. See, now you look at this 4K, 1080p, all this frame. You look at the old games, oh, this don't look like trash. Like, you got to understand, when this came out, this was the 4080p, the 1080p 4K. That's what it was. You had them component cables, like them good quality cables with these systems. Oh, man. Crisp. Amazing. So, yeah, so a lot of kids don't understand. That's why I said you can't, that's why I say you can't really relive the time, because you're so used to these graphics now, and you go back to the old systems, just like, man, this y'all look like crap. I said, no, this was the stuff back then. Like, when it came out, it was amazing. Yeah, I gotta understand this pixelated stuff. We thought what we seeing now, we thought that's what we were seeing in the pixelation. I don't understand how we saw it like that. But that's somebody made a meme like back then when we thought 4K was looking like this. Like, I ain't gonna lie, it was so true. Like, it was so pixelated. Like, we recognized everything. We knew what it was. But now look at it now. It's like, man, how did we see it like that? Like, I can't unsee it now. It's like, it's so hard to see now. But man, that was what it was back then. But it was never about graphics. That's the thing. I tell people it wasn't about graphics. It was about gameplay. The game was amazing though. You gotta understand, it was so amazing. We played those games for hours. Go outside, played a bit, went inside, take a shower, and played on the game system. We had a balanced life. We didn't just play the game all day, every day. We went outside, had fun, played, and then went out, came back in and played on the system. That was another thing back then too. We didn't just stay in the house all day playing on the game system. We went outside and played, climbed trees, played football, had fun, played a lot of games till like it got dark. When the street lights came on, Mama screaming, "Come on, y'all, get in the house. It's time to go. Let's go." Hey, that's Mama screaming, "Let's go, guys. We gotta go. We gotta go." It's late night. See the Mama always said, when you see that street light come on, you better head home. Cause if not, you're gonna be in serious trouble. So when we saw that street lights came on, we knew it's time to go home. We tell our friends good night. We gotta go. So once we did, we took our shower, took our bath, and then we just played on our system, watched some cartoons, and then we played on the system. So we had like a little bit of a balanced life, to say, as kids. Went outside, took a bath, watched some cartoons, because cartoons was good back then, and then played on the game system. And it was a good, healthy life. It wasn't like standing in the house all day, playing on the game system like 16 hours a day. Nah, we didn't do that. We didn't do that. Busy for hours. Or if you had a strict parents, you played on Saturday or Sunday. Exactly. There were certain games we couldn't play either. Like Grand Theft Auto. My mama walked in, take that out. We're not playing that. We did play it, but we wait till our mama leave. Once she left, we popped the game in. Once she came in the house, we take it out. Her mama did not like that game. She didn't want us playing it. I mean, I understand why. As though I understand why, but wait till she left the house. The game and hurry up, play as much as we can. Then when she comes in, we just take it out. But the worst thing was, like, if we got in trouble, my mom take the whole system. And when she take the system, we won't be on it for months. Like, she put in her room, can't touch it for a whole month. So new games come out, friends come to our house. Hey, y'all see the new game? Like, bro, we can't play our game for a month, man. We can't do it, man. We had to wait till our mom get in a good mood. When she's in a good mood, we go ask for the game system. Mom, can we get the game system? Get the game, get out my face. Let me tell our friend, because we used to look at the thing we used to do, like when we had our system, we used to look at the game case and the cover art and the manual, and we used to stare at it every day, just looking at it. Like, man, I want to play this. It's just looking at the game cover art and the manual. That's kept our sanity. And then when we finally got the game, we're like, yes. So that's how it was back then for us. But if our sister take it, we ain't gonna see it for the year. It was bad, man, back then. So we try to make sure we stay out of trouble for the most part. We still got in trouble, though. Yeah, my sister got taken. My mama didn't play. Like, that's how my mama was. She didn't play. She was strict. Fell in class. Now, she didn't punish everybody. Like, if you fell in class, the teacher called the school, called my house, come in my room. You're not pledging that shit. So every time you come home, you gonna come in my room. You got that D in that class, you're not going in that room. You're not touching that game system. She didn't punish everybody, though. She knew how to do it. And you sit in the room like, oh my goodness. Like, okay, I'll make the grade up. And then once you see you're improving, okay, you go in the room now. You go in the room with your brothers now. I won't catch no D again. First you get a whooping. We got a whooping. And then we got punished. Until she said, until I see that grade improve, you're going to come in my room. Every time you come home, you're not. If I catch you going in that room, you'll get your butt whooped. You're going to come in my room. And if I'm not here, you still come in my room. And if I find out you're in my room, you gonna get it. My mom didn't play, man. I'm glad I had a mom like that, though. Taught us a lot. And it taught us, and she taught us a lot about life. Say, listen, how life is. It's not gonna be fair. And once you become an adult, that life is not gonna treat you fair. See, I'm giving you benefit out, but life is not gonna give you benefit out. You go out there and you playing around and disrespecting authorities, life ain't gonna be fair for you. So she taught us a lot. So when my mom used to give us like discipline, it wasn't out of hatred. She was teaching us something, and she explained why. Like, this is why I'm doing this, because I don't want you to get caught up in the mess. You see your friend over there? You see his brother? He got locked up in prison for 30 years. He's not going to get out in 30 years. And he's 20-something. He's going to be out till he's 50. You want to be like that? You see that game in there? You're not going to be able to play that when you're in the prison cell. You're going to do what they say. You want to do that? Like, you see how you go up to the bathroom, and you going outside, and go in the refrigerator when you're hungry? When you're locked up, you can't be doing that. You better ask your friend about his brother. No freedom. Told us all that. And she was right, though. So after that, I was like, yes, ma'am. That's why I always address people, yes, ma'am. Yes, sir. Now, some people hated it. Don't call me ma'am. I said, I'm sorry, out of respect, I got to do it. Yes, ma'am. And some people be appreciated, like, wow, you said what? Man, you don't see that every day. You saying yes, man. Say, man, your parents must taught you right. It's like, yep. So my dad was in the military. He was in the army. He said, always address yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. That yeah or yes. If I catch you doing that, I'm going to tear your behind up. And I did it before. I did it by mistake. Somebody asked me something like, yeah. He said, what you said? Wait till we get home. Now, my dad, he used to break us down. He used to go, okay, this is what we're going to do. You're going to get 2 books. You're going to hold it up in your hand. Now, at first, it didn't seem like a punishment. He said, now, you're going to stand there. You're going to hold it for a minute. If I catch you trying to put it down, I'm going to tear your behind up. Now, what he was doing, he was breaking us down to teach us something. He said, my dad was military strict. He didn't play. He said, you're going to hold them books in there. And remember, you stand there for 30 minutes. He said, if I catch you, put your arm down. You're going to get it. He said, you're trying to teach us something. And he did. It worked. And he always told us, say, I'm trying to teach you something. Say, I don't hate you, boy. I love you. But you got to learn. And that's how I learned my lesson. We got our whoopings, but I knew then it was not a hatred. It was not a disrespect. It was out of correction. So once I learned that, and as I got older, I learned, man, just go to school, do what I got to do. I don't want to get in trouble. Because I learned then, as a kid, every time you got in trouble, it hurts my parents' heart. It disappointed them, and it hurts them. And so it's like, I don't want to do that. I want to make my mom proud. So that's what I did. I went to school and then I didn't cut up in school. I just didn't do it. I just want to get in, get my education, and go on with my life. My mama wanted me to do something in life because she made some bad decision in life. She don't want to be like how her life is. So she wanted to put us on the right path, stuff like that. So I learned a lot. Now I'm as an adult. Now I look back, all those things as a kid I couldn't understand. Now I understand now. It makes sense now. And I talked to somebody about this, and they were talking about the same thing too. So yeah, I had a mom the same way. He said, man, the mamas know what they're talking about. As kids, you was getting mad and throwing tantrums like, oh, man. He said, you gonna thank me later. He said, see your friend over there? His mom let him do all that stuff. He ain't gonna make it. And she was right. Life is a mess. Locked up. No job. Got no place to go. No education. So I'm glad I had those parents. Now, like I said, there's some people, man, it's unfortunate, life sucks. They had parents that were abusive, stuff like that. And I can understand there's some people that have them situations and it sucks. Now, some people, they learn from it. They grew up like that and they say, you know what, when I get older, I'm going to do better. So I always tell people, it's not always an excuse. It's just a choice. You have to learn. Like I said, I grew up in the hood. You see people smoking. They smoke weed. They drink. I was around that stuff. But as a kid, I told myself, no, I'm going to do better because I see what it does. I was like, I'm not going to go into that stuff. I see what it does. I'm not going to do it. And there's some people that it's in that same environment and they choose the opposite direction. No, I'm going to do it because I seen these people do it. And in the day, it's a choice. You have to make a choice. Because you listen to some of these people who's success in life, like it's millionaires, they tell their upbringing. They say, hey, I had an abusive dad. I had seen my mom going through this and this. I could have been that way. And I told myself, I got to do better. I got to do better. I got to do better. I got to help my mom. And they said this to themselves and they got older. They went and got the education and they tell their testimony. And then some people had that same situation, but it took the wrong direction. They use that as an excuse to say, nah, I had abusive dad. So somebody's always in that same situation, but it depends on how you take it. So I tell people that at the end of the day, it's your choice. It's your decision. You end up being that in the prison cell, or you end up being successful. That's your choice. You got a free will. Nobody don't force you. Because when you get to that certain age of accountability, it's your choice. Your choice. End of the day. The new school wants to party. Yeah, I had an old school mama. I had the family that if you was over your cousin's house and you get in trouble, your auntie whoop you. Your uncles whoop you, and then they tell your mom, and then when the mom show up, you get a big whooping. So the whole family get a piece of the pie, and then you get a whooping. That's how my family was. They ain't play. I was like, man. And then sometimes if you had neighbors that was close to your family, they didn't even whoop you. They said, wait till your mama get home. Wait till your dad get home. You gonna get it. And it's like, and you sitting there like, oh man, this is. And you was hoping, and the time goes so slow. It's like, oh man, once my dad open that door, he ain't gonna say a word. And that's how my dad was say, I ain't gonna say a word. If I find out somebody call me anything, I ain't gonna say a word. He just come in, he get that belt, he just give me that look. You know what time it is. He said, he tried to say something, I don't want to hear it. I heard everything. Go in the room, you know what time it is. I hated it. I hated those moments. I hated it. It was so But at the same time, I'm glad. So, but like I said, it's unfortunate for some of these kids today, man. These parents, man, giving them tablets. I told somebody, I said, if that was me, like I see some kids going to the store, mommy, I want this, and the parents like, oh, come down. I said, if that was, I remember growing up, my mom say, you going to that store, don't say nothing, don't ask for nothing, don't go over say this and that, because if you do, I'm embarrassed from everybody. You go in the store, you stay with me. Don't run around. Don't. If I'm standing right here, if I catch you down the aisle, I'm embarrassed in front of everybody. I'm embarrassed in front of everybody. I don't care. And once you go in that store, she say smile. Don't say nothing. Just. And my mama didn't play. And then sometimes some people look at us like, oh, y'all like some good kids. Y'all want a free candy bar? And then some ladies at the store gave us free candy bars. Mama said, get what you want. Sometimes you scared. I say like, go ahead, get what you want. Okay, cool. But like I just said, she was teaching us something. And mama always taught me, like, whenever you got to handle your business, focus on what you need to do. Get in and get out. That's what mama's principle. You get in, do what you got to do, and get out. Don't get distracted. That's another thing mama was teaching us kids. When you go in the store, get what you need to get and get out. Don't be lingering around. Don't be, I got to see. Go see what you need to get and go in and get out. Because she was teaching us, because see, a lot of people get in trouble. I'm going to go do this, and they get distracted, and next thing you know, they're doing something they ain't supposed to be doing. So my mama taught that, and my dad taught me that too. Come straight home. Go to school, you gotta walk home, come straight to the house. Don't go to your friend's house, come straight to the house. And ever since then, it's still to this day. Like when I'm off of work late night, I go straight home. I still remember my mom telling me that. Come straight home. You say, and she was teaching us something. When you become an adult, you got all these clubs and all this stuff, man. You're gonna get yourself in trouble. If you don't got no purpose of going out, don't even go over there. If you don't got no business over there, don't even go over there. Only if you got to handle something important, go handle your business, get out. And that's like it's a kid. You're like, why you gotta? Now as I'm older, I said, man, my mama, she knew, and my dad too. Handle your business. Pay your bills on time. Don't buy things you don't have. Save up for something if you want to get. If you want to get something, my dad taught me, if you want to get something, when you get your check, save you a little at a time each week. And eventually you'll get them out and buy what you need. Don't be like these people, get the check and then spend it right then and there. And the emergencies come up, you're gonna be stuck. Don't be like these people. My dad taught me, he taught me finances, how to do things like that, manage your money. Save your stuff for emergencies. Save it. I'm telling you, you're young now, when you get an adult, I'm telling you, you're gonna see. Now as I'm older, I look down and say, man, he's right. See all these people, I'm gonna buy this, I'm gonna do this. I say, bro, you don't got no money. No, I'm gonna do this. And then next thing you know, something comes up or a death happened in the family. They don't have the money to get this and that. I say, you spend up all your money. I can't help you, man. You had the money in. You should have saved it. So my dad taught me, like, let's see, like when I buy games, like for example, see, like I buy these games, I look at it. It's tempting. It's like, man, I could get it, but it's like, nah, just either wait or save up for it. Don't spend it because you're gonna need that money. Something's gonna come up, and you're gonna need that money. Don't get stuck. So. It's a lot, man. I'm glad I had some parents. Like I said, my parents wasn't perfect, but they taught us some stuff that was very important. And as I got older, I'm glad. Financially, especially money. Get a credit card. Don't be spending up stuff. Don't buy something you know you're not gonna pay back later. Because what's gonna happen is you're gonna get in debt, and the interest rate gonna go up, and you can't get out of debt. Only spend if you know you're gonna pay it back. If you know you say, hey, I need it for just Thursday, but I'm gonna get paid Friday, I'm gonna be able to pay it. Then go ahead and do it. But if you know you don't have the money, don't do it. Don't do it. I say, yes, sir. He'll teach a lot of stuff. My dad, he knew about the finance. He taught me a lot of stuff, and that's when a young age, before I even started working, way before I started working. And now when I started working, I remember my dad told me, I was like, man, you know what? He's right. And like that's the most important thing. Life sucks. It don't matter if you're a good person or a bad person. Life is not fair. It don't matter what side you're on. It's gonna suck for both sides. But just do right. Because in the end, the ones who doing the right thing is going to benefit you more, because in return, good things happen to good people. And sometimes even if you're doing that, so even though you're doing good, bad things happen. It's just life. It's the end of the day. You got to remember, it's life. Whether you do bad or good, it's going to suck. It's not fair for nobody. It's not no cheat code either. I'm going to do this. Nah, it's life is going to hit on both sides of the spectrum, whether you do good or bad. So that's why I learned all this now as a kid. So as I got older, It kept me out of many troubles. I had friends that they didn't listen to their parents. Like, you a loser, you lame. And I said, all right. And as I got older, they're in serious problems right now. No money, no car, nothing. It's sad. Like, our parents see the future. They already been down that road. That's the thing. They've been down that road already. They seen people did it already. And they telling us, like, now they say it's up to you if you want to take it or not. I'm just letting you know. So, stuff like that. It's crazy. So, I that's why I say, even when it come to gaming, like, I love the game, but I got to get my priorities right. I got to go to work. And that's why I say I hate when games come out that I want to play and it's new and everybody's going to play. I say, at the end of the day, your bills are paid. You got money in your pocket. You got a job. There's some people, they playing their games right now. They have no job, no future. And it's like, you can't live for your parents forever because they can't live forever. Then what are you going to do after your parents go away? Then what? They're going to be stuck. So that's why I was telling myself, at the end of the day, I can work. I could go. And then another thing is going to work is good because it builds character. Put you on a set schedule. You leave the house, get some fresh air for 8-9 hours. And you can come back. And then when you come and get on the game, you want to play the game because you waited so long and now you can come on and play the game. So it's just like, it keeps you in check. Work builds character. People, I know as much people hate work, it builds character. If you really think about it, put you on a set schedule, get up, it gets you out the house, get fresh air, keeps you in shape, and come home. But see, people don't see it that way. They go, oh, I gotta go to work. It sucks. I hate work. And I say that too sometimes, but I keep that as a reminder. It builds character. And then when I come home and play my game or whatever I want to do, I can enjoy it because I waited so long. I kept myself away from it so long that I could go ahead and enjoy it. Then stand on it for 14 hours a day, burn yourself out. That's why some people play these games all day and they get so bored. They got nothing to do because they play it all day. They burn themselves out. And it's like, oh man, I'm bored now. I don't got nothing to do. I don't know what to do. I say, bro, what you mean, bro? I'm having fun. It's like, how you still play? I say, bro, because I go to work. I do other things. I keep balance. I don't burn myself. Like I said about this game, like, I played World War Z the other night because I beat it already. I want to keep myself fresh, so I'm gonna play another game and come back later. Because I don't want to keep sitting here, keep playing it that night after night. Because then I'm gonna burn myself out. Then I'm like, I don't want to play it no more because it's too much. I want to play this now. So I kind of balance it out. So I'll play a game for a while, 2 days, and then I'll play another game, then come back later, trying to keep it in balance. I do stuff like that. That's how I do. That's just for me. I'm talking for myself. Everybody have their own little thing, but that's just me. He said we should be in the bar talking like this. The thing is, I don't even go to bars. I can say I never went to a bar, never went to a strip club, none of that stuff. I just stayed away from it. Because like I said, I had people, my mom had people that it just gets you in a lot of mess. And my mom said to keep yourself from that, stay away from it. Don't even make it, don't even get it, don't even put it in your face. Don't tempt yourself. You want to keep yourself from that? Don't even go over there at all. See, some people that go over there, they might handle it for a while, but then eventually they'll take one step at a time. And the next thing you know, they're going to look and they end up in this mess. And they'll go back and say, it all started because you went to that club. And you ain't listening. You took one step at a time. And then you're going to look back and realize you went too far out. My mom said to avoid that, don't go at all. Hey, she's right. So I just take my mama's advice. It's a lot my mama taught me. Because she used to teach me when she go in her kitchen, she used to give me life lessons. Like, when she in the kitchen, she don't like nobody going in there. But I used to help my mom out. I used to do things like, she'll say, hey, give me some butter. Hey, get the milk. Hey, get this. And she used to teach me things. She'd tell me about her life, how she grew up and stuff like that. And she was telling me how she made mistakes. He said, don't do what I did. See, I made a mistake. Don't go down the route I did. You see how my life is right now? But I told my mom, I said, yeah, but if he didn't do that, I won't be here. He said, yeah, that is true too. So, but she said, but don't take the road I did because it gives you a lot of heartaches. It's fun at the moment. She said it was fun at the moment, but then it's gonna hit the fan, and it's gonna hurt. It's gonna bring a lot of heartache, a lot of pains, a lot of regrets. Don't do it. So it's kind of one of those. And she said that's why I learned that to keep yourself from getting into that, don't even get into it at all. Don't even step into it. Just avoid it and keep moving. Like I said, I had friends that did it. They say, yeah, it's fun. I was like, yeah, and then now 10 years later, they look back. It's like, man, I wasted my life all that time. I said. I'm trying to tell y'all that. I said, I'm glad my mama told me that. And my dad taught me this stuff because, yeah, but like I said, it's not popular. When I say that stuff, people just laugh like, oh, you missing out and stuff like that. But then they come back the next day miserable, heartache, regretful. I say, Why you looking down for today? You look stressed out, huh? It's like, oh, man, I did. I said, Yeah, you don't have to tell me that. I already know. My mom told me that. My dad taught me this already. You don't have to experience something to know it. If somebody been down the road and tell you, hey, take this path. Don't go this way. I've been on this way. don't believe what's being advertised, because trust me, they're just showing what's good. But behind that scene, it's miserable. Trust me, just go that way. You don't understand now, but 10 years later, you're gonna understand. And then as you go on and follow that path, you're gonna look back. It was right. So that's how it is. But yeah, that's just my life. I don't really talk about my life personally, but that all, like I say, it all goes back to my one friend. He knew me because like I never met him in person. We only met each other because we played online, like games, and he been knowing me for 10 years. And he just noticed it because I was talking to other friends. Saw them, everything you see advertised is fun. Yeah. So like I said, lower back to the other friend. He knew me for 10 years because when he was around other people that live that lifestyle, he noticed it. He's like, you know, Lewis, I noticed you don't cuss. You don't swear or anything. Say, why is that? I was like, he said, I just noticed that. So all this time we've been voice chatting, playing together, I just noticed it down. And you'll stand out a sore thumb. Because when everybody's doing it and you got that one person doing it, it's like, man, it stands out. But it's not the popular thing, though. And they say, how old are you, Lewis? I'm in my 30s. You still don't cuss? Like, no. Why? And I asked him why. Just give me... As a kid, I always hear adults cuss. But I always wonder, like, why, though? Like, I understand, for example, like, if something bad happens, say, like, somebody busted glass. They go, oh, my... Oh, they say, holy... And as a kid, I was like, why? Like, I understand if you said that and then, like, the glass, like, reverse itself and fix itself. Then that makes sense, but the glass still broken, though. So what was the purpose of you saying that? You know? So, I grew up with a lot of people cussing, so... But I just told myself, I cussed a few times in my life. Every time I did, I just ain't feel right. It's just, I just don't see the point of doing it, using it. And I see you got like thousands of words to say. Why say those particular words? I told myself that, see, not. It's a good point. I do talk to myself. I tell people, they say, you talk to yourself? I talk to myself sometimes. They look at me weird, like, you talk to yourself? Like, and I understand there's people, they talk to themselves, they're crazy. I talk to myself in a reminder way. Like, remember what your mama told you, Lewis? Yeah, I remember that now. Let's not do that. Yeah, there you go. Start doing it in a good way to remind me of things. Yeah, I know what you mean. You're being sarcastic. I know what you mean. But I was just reading it. But yeah, I just stay away from it. And some people look at me and say, man, that was another thing too, because I was talking to my dad and I was telling him, like, at work, some guy asked me my age. I told him my age. He was like, you lying. I was like, no. He said, I thought you was like 21. I'm like, no. I mean, I'm actually like 32. He said, I thought you was 21. I'm like, no. I said, I don't drink. I don't do all that stuff. I told my dad about it. He said, yeah, that's why. Because my dad, he's 60 something, but he don't look 60. He like he's 40. He said, yeah, we don't do all that drinking, all that clubbing all night and all that stuff, man. It take effects on your face and your aging. Is he right? There's some people like 60 something, but they don't look 60. Because they don't do all that stuff. And he said, put all that stress on your body. And as you get older, your body going to start slowing down and don't work how it used to when you're young. And you're going to start aging quickly. I have friends that they 31 and look like they 50. Doing all that drinking, smoking, all that stuff. And look like 20 years older than me. That's when I told that person at work my age. He looked at me shocked, like, nah, you lying. I said, no, I'm not lying. I showed him my ID, my age. He's like, oh, wow. He said, you look young for your age. So, yeah. Nah, I did grow a beard, though. If I shave my beard, I'm a little way younger. So I just said, I try to take care of myself. I try to. Yeah. I mean, it put a stress on your body. People don't realize it, but it really does. It really does. Unless you're those people that have that body that you just have that genes. If you don't have that, it just put too much stress. Because like I said, doing all that stuff, it put a stress on your body. But when you're young, you don't see it because your body's functional because you're young. But when you start getting older, you'll start seeing it. You get a lot of gray hair quickly. You get a lot of bags on your eyes. You get all these wrinkles because you're stressing your body out. And your body can't handle all that for all those years. And when you get in them 30s, you'll get real old. So, I mean, some of it's genetic, and then some of it's just stay away from that stuff. Women look older from clubbing. That's what I said. I know a lot of women does it. I said, where the good men's at? They stay home. They don't do all that stuff. That's why you don't find them good men. They stay home with a peace of mind. They either go to the gym, they go to work, pay their bills. They're chilling. They ain't going to no club, man. They already know about that stuff, man. Same as some women. There's some good women too. They don't go out either. Because they already know about the stuff. Some of them, they experienced that already. And they realize, yeah, this ain't cutting it, man. They get screwed over. They get screwed over. The good men, they figure this out already. Now, like I said, some of them learn the hard way. But they learn it at a young age and realize, this ain't cutting it, man. So they go home. They go to the gym. They want a peace of mind. Like, if you have a peace of mind, I'm telling you, man, it don't matter what's going on around you. You can live your life peacefully. Even though everything around you may look like a turmoil, but you just have that peace of mind. You can sleep well. You're not stressed. People say, how you go through all that? And I say, because you got a peace of mind. When you mess with the toxic people, the toxic relationship, man, people are so stressed. They stressful. They just complaining. It's like, that's your fault. You can get out of that. Then they go, nah, I can't. What do you mean you can't? Don't complain about it. It's not like you're forced to, like something just grab you into it. Like you can't get out physically. Like you can't go nowhere. Like you literally could just say, no, I'm done with it. It's just so much. Like, I don't know. It's just why it's like I said, the real men, they stay home. They like I said, they figure it out. When you have a peace of mind, you can live your life easily. Yes, their life ain't perfect. Yes, they got things going around that's not right. But hey, end of the day, they can sleep peacefully. They can live life peacefully, man. It's like, and some guys, they're living in turmoil. They're miserable. That's why I say you got to get those real friends that will tell you how it is. Like, hey, man, look, I'm telling you right now, you need to leave her, man. And then some people go, nah, he don't know he's talking about. He's single. He don't know what he's talking about. He's just jealous. Jealous of what? He's trying to keep you out of trouble. That's a real friend. Like I said, I learned that in life too. The real friends is like a medicine. You ain't gonna like it, but it's gonna help you later on. It's gonna make you better. Them friends that keep you comfortable, you do good, and saying yes to everything you do, those not the good friends. That's why I say a real friend is like a medicine. You hate taking the medicine, but it'll give you the benefits later. That's why I learned, and you won't have those many friends either. You won't have a lot of friends because those friends is rare. They'll get you out of trouble, man. Say, hey, man, stay away from that. Hey, I heard this. I watched this guy for a few weeks. Stay away from him. I'm warning you now. He did this dude over here dirty. I'm telling you. Really, yeah, I'm telling you. Just watch. And he'll tell you, keep an eye on him. And you watching that guy, and next thing you know, oh, he was right. I told you. Stay away from him, man. Say, man, thank you, man. I'm just getting you back, man. I'm trying to help you. So that's another thing I learned too. A friend is like a medicine. I told that to myself. A friend is like a medicine. You're not gonna like it. Some things you do, they might get against it, but it's not because they're against it. They know something's up with it. Don't do it, man. They'll drag you out of it. Like they see you for the step in the fire, they'll pull you out of it. Hey, man, don't do it, man. It's like, it'll make no sense later. And then down the road, it's like, man, I'm glad you did. Say, yeah, I told you. See, everybody else did. I told you. And I imagine if I didn't say nothing, that they say, oh yeah, go ahead, man. I'm just gonna let you know. See, you would have been screwed over. So, yeah. So I tell myself, get friends as a medicine, and that's what. And like I said, it all goes back to my parents. They never water anything down. They just, and I hated it. I got cussed out. Mama used to cuss me out as a kid. Just cuss me out. I hated it. I was like, hated it. But I always listen, and that's why I learned a fool don't never listen. A wise man will always listen and take correction. So I sat there, and even though I hated it, but I listened to what my mom said. And at that moment, I didn't care. But as I calmed down, I said, you know what? Mama's right. I will just listen to what she say. And nothing ain't happened in that moment. And when that moment happened, oh, this is what my mom was talking about. This is what my dad was talking about. And what the answer was, stay away from it. I had friends that smoked and did all that stuff behind the parents' back. And I told them, say, hey, man, don't be doing, oh, man, quiet, man, don't be on no stuff. I said, I'm telling you. And I had some friends that was throwing that way. Hey, don't do it, man. He said, and they said it to me, Lord, I'm glad you had your friend, man. I'm glad God put you in my life, man. 'Cause I'm telling you. Because if you wasn't around, I would have been in that. You kept me from that. And I appreciate it. I say, I'm just doing what I have to do. Hey, that's what I've been taught. So, yeah, I mean, if it's a friend that you care the most and you love the most, you'll help. I mean, you'll have these type of friends. You'll have friends that you have close friends. You have friends you'll just say hi to, say a few words, and then leave. Then you have that one friend you'll hang out all the time with, spend time with, because you know you'll have that connection. You have different type of levels of friends. You have the friends you'll say hi to and move on. You have the friends you'll say hi, say a little few words, and then leave. And then you have that friend you'll just chill out with. So it's like the friends I chill out with, I say, hey, stay away from that. I'm telling you. So that's when I started developing being discernment, like start seeing things, and it just, I don't know, sometimes it's like I don't know how to explain it. Just when I see something like, I don't know, man. I don't see it. He said, what are you talking about? I don't know what it is. I'm just gonna stay away from it. Oh, you don't know what you're talking about. I said, I don't know. I'm just gonna stay away from it. I'm gonna say, if you had that little feeling, better listen. And I was like, yeah, I'm just gonna just stay away from it. And then days later, you heard what happened? I said, oh, I knew it. Something told me. Like I told my mom, like when I was walking home, I seen something happen. Something tell me, go that way. Do not go that way. I'm like, you know what? And I told my mom, I said, yeah, I'm a little late, because she knew the time I came home. Like she knew the time when the time ends, because I walked home, and she knew when I was gonna come through the door. And then when she knew I came late, she knew why. I said, why you came late? I said, I had to take another week. Something happened. She said, really? I was like, yeah. I said, yeah, that's why I figured. You supposed to came at this X amount of time, but you came 10 minutes late. But she picked on after that, though. And then days later, I heard that, oh man, down this street, this happened. I was like, wow. The other day, something told me not to go that way, and I went the other way. I just had a strong feeling, so I just said, nope, I'll go this way. Even though it's gonna be 10 minutes late, but I'll go this way. And then find out that happened. Like, oh wow, that's crazy. So, and eventually, I started developing that. It's not always perfect, but it's just like, I don't know, man. I'm just not feeling it. I'll leave that alone. And some people look at me crazy, like, you crazy? I had one friend I talked to recently. I tell him something, like say I'm telling you now, I tell him some things, and he look at me weird. Cause when he first met me, I told him certain things, and he look at me weird, like, boy, you crazy. And then after a while that says certain things, he starts seeing, he's like, now when I say things, he started listening, because we had a little talk about it, on a personal talk about it. I'm not gonna talk about what we talked about, but he said, Noah Lewis, he said, man, at first, when I first met you, you say some things, it was so weird. It's like, it just made no sense. You sound like you're a crazy guy. He said, I never had a friend like you. Like, you just know. And he said, some things, it really helped me, because when you said certain things, it didn't make no sense. And then something happened in my life, and I said, I remember Lewis saying, he said, man, you know what? He said, you was right, man. He's like, so every time I say something, he said, I'll always listen. He told me this years later. He said, every time you say something, I always listen, because he said, you see like you got some wisdom on you. I said, I ain't nobody, man. I'm just going off with my parents and what I see in life. And I just try to tell people. He said, yeah, man, I started listening, because what you were saying at first, I thought was crazy. And I started practicing. He said, man, you know, you was right. So we started becoming a close friend. We became like a brother. So when we play online, he called me a bro. He said, yeah, brothers, like not like blood related, but like friends. But we so close now, we like brothers. So he said, I really thank God for it, because man, he said a lot of things in my life happened. You kept me like on track. You kept me focused, man. He said, I'm glad God put you in my life, because he said, man, it's just, and all because we played a video game. We was playing a game online, and I think it was Resident Evil 5. I guess when at time we was playing Toggle. Toggle was like a private server thing. You can play like games online. If you play crack games, like crack games online, you could just play with a friend. I played with him, and we played Resident Evil 5, and that's how we met. And ever since then, he said, when I first talked to you, Lewis, he said, you sound like a crazy dude. Like, you just, all this talking you saying, and it's like things happen in my life, and it's just, man, all these years you kept me on track. He said, without you, man, I don't know where I would be at. So he was grateful for it, though. I said, nah, I'm nobody, man. I try not to talk too much especially when I'm playing games or stream, but it's just sometimes I told him, I said, yeah. So he said, when things happen, he'll ask me for this. I said, hey, look. And sometimes I point him to the direct direction. He told me something. I said, look, you got to go talk to your dad about that. I can't give you wisdom on that. You got to go to your dad, because he's trying to fight that. I said, yeah, you got to go talk to your dad, but I can't give you wisdom on it. I'm not your dad. So, and even if something is not in my hands, I'll try to point it to somebody who knows that you need to go, I'm not that person. And even if I have the answer, I'm not that person. You got to go to your parents on that one. So I'm not nobody. Who walk with the wise will become wise, but the companion of fool will be destroyed. Exactly. So he learned it. So when I play online with people, and he's with me in the chat, like we play together, and we have voice on Discord, he say, I'm telling you, I better listen to Lewis, man, because at first I thought he was crazy. And it's crazy because we play certain games. It's it's so weird, because he gets a little scared, because he goes, I think we was playing like, first we're playing like Dead by Daylight, and like I say things like we'll queue up in a match or something, like it's random. So I say it'd be funny, we go in like this X amount of map with this killer and this, and we get in a match. The exact map I said and the exact killer. He looked at me, Lewis, shut up. He said, Lewis, you scare me. Like, don't. I did it twice in a row. Next match came, I said the same thing. He said, no, Lewis, no more, please, no more doing that. You're freaking me out, man. He said, you literally just said who the killer was, who the map was. Exactly. Are you sure you're not cheating, Lewis? I'm like, no, I'm not cheating, man. I just had that feeling. So when I played it on stream, and he wasn't playing with me, and he was watching me, and I was saying what's gonna happen, and somebody was like, he told somebody, said, I'm telling you, man, Lewis be crazy sometimes. He's like, what are you talking about? Watch. He said, what you say is gonna happen. Literally, when I said it, the map came up. Now, it don't always happen, but he's just like, see, I told you. He just called the map the killer. And so now the dude I was playing with, he said, don't cheese me, man. Don't say that again. No more. No more. Zip it. I was like, all right, man. He said, that's kind of weird. So, yeah, it's weird, man. But I love him as a friend, though. We knew each other for a decade now. So, yeah, if we was voice chatting right now, he'll tell you, it's like, man, yeah, he's like, this guy, man, he sounded crazy. Then I started seeing him saying things, seeing actually having it, it's like, well, hold on now. I'm going to listen to this guy. But he told me something. He was grateful, though. We were talking on a personal level. I'm not going to discuss, but yeah, he was thinking before. It's like, I told him, I said, like I said, I'm nobody. I'm nobody great. I'm just a person just trying to do my part. But yeah. Anyway, I don't know what this had to do with the game. And I'm supposed to be playing, but see, that's how you know when you know the conversation is good, you just keep talking and keep talking. And I was supposed to play World War Z. I still got time though. I will always remember this saying. Yeah. That's why I learned when I'm around people, like even when I play games. Like when people hate when they oh my goodness, man. I play like sometimes on stream certain games when I play these games, I have to voice chat on. Man, these people are rude, ruthless. Oh, you this and you a son of a and all this stuff. And I just laugh it off and I say something. Like one dude in one game I played, he said some harsh things and I texted back to him. I said, GG's, love you, whatever. He was confused. He put question mark. He's like, wait, what? He's like, wait, you don't supposed to say that. And he was confused. I was laughing. I was like, yeah, I'm not gonna, like I learned if you treat bad to me, I gotta treat you good, man. And like I said, it's hard. As a human, it's hard. It's like, I want to, like no, that's how we do it. So, because I don't want these people controlling my life. Like people, when they hold bitterness, they let people control their life. Like that person they bitter towards to, they're living their life. They having the joy. You sitting there just, oh man, this guy, hey bro, he's controlling you. Just let it go, man. It's okay. Like everybody gets screwed. Even the nice people get screwed, man. Like it's nothing new under the sun, bro. Just get over it. No, you understand? I say, oh, trust me, I understand too. I help people and they screwed me over. I'm not gonna say to the next guy who needs help, oh, I'm just gonna, because like what I mean by that is like you help somebody, and then when they get in a good situation, then they act like they somebody special, and they act like they don't know you anymore. It's like that type of thing. I'm not talking about those things like, you know, feel gullible, like somebody try to scam you or something. I'm not talking about that. I'm just talking about you help somebody and then they become something important and then they act like they don't know you anymore. They forget where they coming from. Like, oh, I said, okay, cool. That's fine. I said, I'm not gonna let that stop me from doing good to the next person. So stuff like that. It's like I said, it sounds confusing to some people. It's like, well, how do you say this about your mom? I say, like, end of the day, he don't know my mom. You can say anything. You can say all you want about my mom. I don't care. Like, you don't know my mom. I know you don't know my mom, so you can say what you want. But people be flipping out, man. It's just, I don't know. That's the end of the day. It's just life just trying to attack you. Stand on principles, not emotions. I always tell myself, principles over emotions. Emotions is like a wave, like in the ocean. When it's stormy, it's just crashing all over the place. It's not consistent. But principle is like, I'm gonna stand firm and it's just consistent. Like, this is what I'm doing, that's it. And if they hate me, that's fine. I'm just keep pressing forward. Because principle is not an emotion. Emotion just come and go. You'll be mad one moment. Like, that's why people make bad decisions. When they angry, oh, I'm gonna do this and that. And then when they calm down, they realize, oh, I made a mistake. I said, you lived off emotion. Emotions come and go. Principle is always consistent. So that's what you gotta stand firm on what you believe, and that's it. And life's gonna suck. Once you understand that, I'm telling you, life will be a little bit more better. Now, it's not saying it's gonna be easy, because it's not popular. Because a lot of people, they're emotion driven. They like emotion driven. Whatever somebody say, they get all emotional, and it's like, yeah, I can understand that, but that's like, it's not right. I'm not gonna do it. Oh, you stupid. Well, call it what you want to. At the end of the day, you're not gonna have a peaceful heart. You're not gonna have a peaceful mind. So they look at me like I'm crazy and I got offended. Yeah, it's just like I said, it's not the trend on the social media. And then when somebody says something like that, they either get deleted or blocked because they don't want the truth to get out. So they're like, nah, this dude's not part. Block this dude, delete or unfriend. So it's just like, yeah, it is what it is. But yeah, even in my gaming, I told somebody, I was trying to talk to somebody. They were saying, oh, that's what it was, because I guess we were playing a game and he was being toxic, and I was like, see, that's why you get these toxic players, man. And they go against you. He said, Lewis, why don't it happen to you? Because I said, I don't do it. I say you reap what you sow. What you put in is what you put out. He's like, nah, man, but if I get the opportunity, I say that's what's in your heart. So in return, that's what you're gonna get. I said, I don't get all this toxicity because I don't do it. That's why he was confused. I said, why you think? He said, this never. I said, it don't, because I don't do it. And even if I had the opportunity to do so, I don't do it. Even if they say something to me, and if I win, I don't be toxic to him. I just say GG's and move on. Like, that's it. But he did this to you. I understand that. But it's just like, and somebody said, oh, it's a video game, it doesn't matter. I said, you know what integrity means? It don't matter what you do, integrity always gonna be there. What I'm doing in the game and how I present myself in the game is what I do in real life. I'm not gonna, I'm in a video game, so and I'm gonna act different. Then you're being a hypocrite. Like, someone's like, man, why you gotta be awesome? I'm like, I'm just saying, like, I'm not gonna be toxic. I'm not toxic in real life. I'm not gonna be toxic in a video game. It's my character. It's my integrity. That's what I do. Be nice to people in the game. And there's some people, like I said, don't get me wrong, there's some people in the games, they're toxic because they got treated toxic. And then when they finally meet that person, like, oh, for example, I'll give another testimony. I was playing with somebody and they was talking to me. I was chatting them on Steam, and he was like, man, Lewis, he said, I'm glad I met you, man. He said, man, on this, because we were playing a certain game, he said, man, these people always toxic, always mean. He's always this close, man. Just be a toxic person. And see, when I met you, man, he said, you were so nice. He said, I changed my mind. And I said, now I realize there is still nice people in gaming. I was like, he said, I don't want to do that anymore, because now I see now there is people like that. So he didn't do it. He told me that in the chat a long time. He was telling me this after days later, because he saw how I was. I was like, yes, I don't do that stuff. I had a few people that did that. Even in the game, like, they did, some teammate did something, and obviously they did it out of, because that's how they got treated. But in the end, I helped them out. Even though they screwed me over, I still helped them out. And in the in-game chat, they was confused. They say, why you help me? And I told him why. He said, man, I feel bad because I had teammates that did me dirty. So in return, I didn't help nobody. He said, you still came in and helped me and helped me get out, and you still lost, but you helped me to win. I said, that's what he did. And he said the same thing in the chat. Like, I'm not making this up. I should screenshot this stuff. You see, I'll show you the chat. Like, these people, like, I told him integrity. That's what integrity does. Because in the world, people do stuff, what's in the world, and they do it in the game. It hurts people. And now people become what they've been hurt, and they do that to the next, and it spreads. And they come to that one person they try to do it to, and it's like, hey, nah, we don't do that. And you're like, confused, like, you ain't gonna talk back to me? I said, no, like, not like that. And some people, they'll say you're a loser, and then some people like, you know what? There is still some good people out there. So I get a lot. And then when I say these things, people like, man, that sounds weird. I was like, yeah, I know. If I screenshot everything and show people, they're like, oh, you wasn't making this up. I told you, I'm not gonna make this up. That's why even when I play my games, when I lose, I don't curse. I just don't do it. It's like, I don't see the purpose of it. It's not my character. End of the day, I understand what's the purpose of the video game. It's to stress the player out. And I learned that, number one, it's my fault because I didn't learn the game. Number two, you were just speeding through the game. You're not trying to understand how the game works. So now when you play on the highest difficulty, you start, oh, they need to do this, and why the developers did this. You did not learn the game. Then somebody who do know how to play the game say, hey, you didn't grab this. Hey, you didn't do this. Hey, you didn't block. You didn't do this. You didn't learn this. And it's like they'll shut you up real quick. Say, you didn't learn the game. You just went through and mashed your way through. You didn't learn the enemy types. You didn't learn this. You didn't learn the mechanic. So now when you put on the highest difficulty, the game's saying, hey, on the highest difficulty, at this point, you should learn the game. You should know how the mechanic works. You should know how this works. Learn attack patterns. That's why it's brutal. When you get hit, you take all that damage because at that point, you should know how to deal with that. If you don't, you're going to get punished. So that's why when I play games, that's how my mind operates. Like this game. If I lose, I go hit, I understand how it works. I'm panicking because use your items. Hey, you know that's scripted. Be ready for it. Don't run because he's going to kick the door. He's going to get you in panic mode. So instead, walk to the door. He's going to kick it. You're going to get a little bit of panic meter and you can get a run. So when I lose, I always try to understand why did I lose. And sometimes I die on purpose to try things out. Let me run here. Okay, that don't work. Let me run here. That don't work. That don't work here. That don't work. So when I see the patterns, okay, we're not gonna do these things because that's not gonna work. This is the only option that works. Now, obviously, when you see people play games, they don't play on streams. They record it, cut out all the edits that they lost, and they show this big, all the parts they did good and the parts they did bad, they take out. And then people see these people, oh, you're good at the video game. I say, I play that game. Trust me. He died a lot of times. Ain't no way you just went smoothly. Unless you're those players that specifically play no damage runs. I see people do it on live stream. Like they do. Yeah, if you're not those players, I said, yeah, okay. I know you struggle a lot because I struggle a lot. I could do that too, but I lost a lot. I had to die so many times to understand it works. So every day, never TV spread like wildfire, but good deeds spread slow. Exactly. Because the good deeds is not popular. The bad deeds is popular. So that's how it works. That's how the world works. So, but like I said, I be around people. Like I said, I don't be mean to people, even though we don't agree on certain things. I don't be mean to people. I still be a friend to them until it gets to a point that it's like, I just can't deal with this person because it's to the point. It's just like, it's going to look bad on me because one person taught me this. Who you associate with is who you agree with. So people say, oh, I don't like that. But you're associating with that. So that tells people that don't know you, like, hey, you must be part of that too. It's like, no, I'm not. Then why are you, So when I see people get to a certain point and it's like, and it's getting to a point, it's bothering me, I was like, yeah, it's time for me to go, But like I said, I don't be mean to people because they disagree with me. I still be nice and still try to be a friend, be a friend to those that not be a friend to me. Until it gets to an absolute point that there's just like a connection is just not working. It's just like, yeah, I can't do it. I gotta go. You can't help those that don't want to be helped. So it's just like, yeah, I can't, I gotta go. Because it's gonna get on me and it's bothering me, so I have to go. So, like I said, I have a lot of friends that, quote unquote friends, in the sense of like, but they're not perfect. But I always tell them, like, hey, if you need anything, let me know. Just message me. I'm here for you. I mean, they never take that offer, but it's there. I'll let them know. I end up still getting blocked and stuff, but hey, it's okay. It's life. You can't make everybody happy. You can't do it. That's why I always tell myself, even like I said, like when I stream, like I'm for recommendations, but I always tell myself, make sure you do things that you like and you enjoy to do. And if people support it, they'll subscribe. If not, they'll move on. That's why I always tell people, like when I'm YouTube, I don't never ask people to subscribe. You'll never see my content, hey, subscribe to me. I don't do that. I let people do that themselves. They see the subscribe button, they like what they see, they'll subscribe. If not, they may leave a comment or something, or they just leave. And that's fine. Because at the end of the day, it's something I'm enjoying, And if some people like what I like to enjoy, they'll support it. If not, they'll move on. But I don't tell people, hey, subscribe to my channel, man. Because like I said, they're going to do it because you ask them to, but then they won't support it because they're not there because they don't like it. But because you ask, they'll do it. It's like you going to a table and say, hey, would you da-da-da-da-da? They doing it because you asked them to, but they don't want to do it. But since you asked, I don't want to be like the bad guy here, so yeah, sure, why not? I don't want to do that. That's how I think. And it does make sense though, because some people do it like, because then they're looking around like, man, everybody do it because it gonna make it look bad on me. Yeah, I'll do it, but not because they did it because they wanted to. It's because they're gonna look bad on them, so they end up doing it. So it's just like, yeah, I don't want people doing that either. I don't want to put people in that situation. So I let them see what they like to see, and if they like it, they'll do it. If not, they'll move on. That's how it works. That's how I see it. That's why you watch any content I put, I'll never say, hey, subscribe to my channel. I don't do it. It's just because to me, I feel bad because that's like you're demanding something out of these people. Let them decide that themselves. They see the button. If they like what they see, they'll like it. If not, it's okay. Move on. And like I said, I like YouTube. I'm growing slowly. I don't reach out. And now I got to, like, one thing my dad was told me, build things yourself, not out of pride, because once you start doing yourself, you can set the rules. Because when you do it with other people, and when they start disagreeing, it's going to cause problems. Look at all these companies when they start making agreement with each other, and then all of a sudden when they start having problems, licensing, and now we're having this problem because now they want to fall out, and see, that's what my dad was taught me. See, that's what you don't want. See, when it's your platform, your stuff, it's your stuff. You can set the rules, and they can't do nothing about it because you did it yourself. And I learned that from my dad, and he taught me that. That's why people say, why you don't collab, and why you don't? I said, I want to do it myself, because what happened if all of a sudden, okay, my sub count might goes up, but then what happened? Me and him come into disagreement and fall out. Those people who did that, they're gonna start unsubscribing because now me and him in disagreement. Now my channel is gonna deplete, and I see that happen to some people. But it's a fast way to grow, but it's gonna hurt you later on when you come in disagreement. And that's why I said I don't do that stuff. And like I said, I take my time. I'm not here to rush this. I'm not here to, oh man, I need to. Like I said, I have a job that can maintain me. That's why it helps me get to the stuff I'm doing now because of my job, you know? I do it because I just want to do it, and it's a slow process. YouTube is a slow process. It's like planting the seed. Be patient. Take your time. Enjoy what you like. And at some point, somebody going to come in along and see it, and they're going to support it. And it's going to grow. Some people took years. But see, people want shortcuts. They want to do this quick, this. Demand people, dragging people, choking people. Do this, suck, this, do that, do this. I'm sitting here like, nah, that's not how you're supposed to do it, man. Yeah, it's faster, quote unquote, but it's going to hurt you in the long run. When you build those people in their trust, they're going to support, they're going to comment, they're going to come to your stream, they're going to talk to you, they're going to do these things, they're going to share your channel, they're going to do that stuff. But when you bombard them with that stuff, they're going to click that button, but they never show support, they will never show up, they won't never comment, they won't never do none of those stuff. That's why these content creators say, they'll make those videos and say, hey, those who subscribe, make sure you watch my content, because you see the non-subscribers 90-something%, then you see subscribers like 0.3% because you bombard them to sub to your channel, but they don't like your content. And I like I said, I do my homework. I look around the channels. I try to see and try to understand. I said, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to. That's why I say I'm not here to do it like that. Let people decide themselves. They have a brain. Let them think. Let them see. Now, what I'm doing, it might not be the popular trend on the algorithm. It's okay. Just stick what you're doing and be consistent. That's why I told myself, be consistent. Because somebody going to come to your channel, they're going to see. And when they see consistency, it's like, man, this guy is consistent. He got this. Hey, I like this. I'm going to watch this guy. Click. Because I have some people say, man, Louis, I like how you did your board. I like the consistency. That's kind of cool, man. I'm going to follow. I'm going to do this. That's kind of cool. He say, no, you're not all over the place. I say, I just learned to be consistent, be patient. And you have to be patient. Be patient. People keep complaining. It's been 5 years. It's okay. If you love what you're doing, you ain't going to be worrying about that. You're just going to keep putting your content out and keep doing what you're doing because you love to do it. Not because of the money. People doing it for the money. That's why they're getting frustrated. I say, you're in it for the wrong reason. Let me stop now. All right, I'm in it for real though. We got see, that's how you know you're in a good conversation. And when you immerse into a conversation, you lose track of time. I lost track of time. It's literally midnight. But yeah, man, I say those things. Like I said, I don't talk too much about that on the stream because no, it's live, people here. But like I said, I'm not ashamed to talk about things. But yeah, that's me. Like I did see some growth. Then last month, I did seem like one of my videos did got like. The algorithm pushed it, and it helps me get a lot of subscribe count. But I'm not interested in that much in that. I'm more interested in people to get, like, come in and like and stuff, not just subscribing. Subscribing, it does mean something to a certain extent, but when you get to a certain number, it don't mean nothing anymore. Because those people still have like dead videos because nobody's coming and liking. Because again, they do this, bargaining with these people. I say, let these people do that themselves. Let them think. Let them think for themselves. Let them see. Just be consistent. Put the seeds down and be patient. Not all seeds gonna grow. That's some facts. You put seeds down, they ain't always gonna grow. Some will, some won't. So you just gotta be patient. But like I said, if you're compassionate about something, you really love it, you're not gonna be worrying about that. You're just gonna keep doing what you're doing. That's not gonna bother you. But people worry too much about it because they're in for the wrong reasons. And some people want to do it because they don't want to work their job. I say, no. Work your job, man. Build character. Do it. It's not job. Work don't hurt. I'm not, like I said, I'm not saying I'm a fan of work either, but it helps you. If that makes sense. But all right, Clockwork. I'm gonna try to see. I gotta get stuff ready. I'm gonna play some World War Z. But either way, I'm gonna still play Down the Christ down the road. Maybe after Nightcry. And thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. We had a good talk. We'll talk later. I'm tired of this menu because I'm looking at this menu and just keep seeing the same thing over and over and over and over and over and over and over. It's been almost an hour and a half. Somebody gonna look at the stream. They're gonna get towards the end like, what in the world? What is this dude doing? You know? But like I said, see how I'm doing? Like, see, I put Clock Tower at the border. See, I'm putting the time into it. Like, I want to make it look presentable. And now I have to, like, every retro game I do, I want to be consistent. You know? So now I do Nightcry. Now, Nightcry is more modern. So what I do normally on the modern games, because, you know, you can do a 720p and all that stuff. I just make a little easy border. But the old games, I gotta put the ratio and stuff. I gotta do all that stuff. Yeah, so I had somebody the other day came in and said, "Man, that's you putting the work into." I said, "Yeah, because this is what I love to do. You'll put the work into it. Stay up late, man. I do stay up late though, just trying to get this stuff done. Cause I'm compassionate about it. I don't want to be lazy. Just click this and click this. And then when you look at it, it don't look to me. Just see, I'm the type of guy I can see something. I look at details, like this for example. I look at the manual. I look at the background. Look at the lighting. I look at every detail to the T. I say something. People say, "I didn't even notice that, Louis. How do you know that?" Said I look at everything. I told that to some older folk. He said, "Man, you a very detailed guy." It's like, yeah, I look at everything, like just details. Like that's how I am. That's why when I play, I'm a little picky. Like, man, I hate the black borders. And when somebody watching, it's just a void. Especially when the whole screen go black, it's just gonna look weird. It's just gonna seem like you just turn off the system or something. So if I have the borders there, even when it goes black, they'll know that's going to another cutscene. That's how I think. So I look at everything. Even myself looking at the border, I like looking at it. And I look at it time and time again. It looks nice. I just like looking at things. Even this manual, I look at all this detail, man. Detail, color, the background, the clouds, the wording, the font, the lighting, the opacity, everything. I'm looking for the T, like the TM on the corner. I look at all that. I'm a detailed guy. If something bothers me, I say I gotta fix it. I gotta do something. Now some people won't catch it. They're like, "What are you talking about, Louis?" And I point at it. Oh, I didn't even notice that. Man, how do you notice that? I said, I look at everything, man. Thanks. It could do a little better, but I'm trying to keep it simple. Because the thing is, I don't want it too flashy. Because if you're watching, I don't want it to be too flashy, like a distraction. Like, now your eyes too focused on the border, not actually the gameplay, and it's too distracted. So I make it simple. Like, get to the point, make it simple, get to the point, and so it don't be a distraction. So even if the screen go black, they got something to look at until the next thing come on the screen. That's how I think. So that's why when I move to another game, that's why sometimes I play another game until I get it finished, and then I'll go back and do a retro game. So if I have to do Night Cry, which should be simple, if I do Dino Crisis, I gotta work on that. Now I know it's PlayStation 2. It should be the same format. If it's the same ratio thingy, I should be fine. Cause all I gotta do now is just put the borders in and put like a dinosaur or Regina or something like that. Maybe do something on the left side. But I don't want to make it too cluttered, so it'd be a distraction. Because remember, when you're looking, it should look nice, but you should be looking at the gameplay, not too much on the border. It's gonna be then now you're not looking at the gameplay, and then you're gonna just like, this is too distracting. Because I know some people have all this clutterness. There's too much going on the screen. There's all this border, there's light, and there's flash. I was like, see, it's too much distraction. Now they can't see the gameplay too good. And they're not going to be too much focused. Your eyes are not going to be too focused on the gameplay. Too much on the border and all that clutterness. So I try to keep it simple. Plain and simple. Make the point. Get to the point. And that's it. It don't even have to be like professional. Just so somebody see it. It's like, wow, I like this. And then they'll look at the gameplay. You have something to look at when the screen go black. Like, see, when I exit out the option screen, you have something to look at. It'll stand out at that moment. And I try to match the theme. I don't just want to throw anything random either. Just something that matched the theme. Next Sunday, I might. Let me see. Because I know I got an appointment in the morning. I might do it. It depends. Because I know I have to play Dead by Daylight with somebody else. I told him I'll play sometime this week. But see, the thing about YouTube, you can schedule your streams. So I'll probably just schedule it. I want to play Night Cry so bad. Like, so bad. I played a little bit not that long ago, and I almost got hooked. I was like, oh, I need to get out of this. No, you got to say this for later. I almost got hooked. And the thing was, I played it back then that before Steam started doing its cloud saving, I lost my save file. So I think it's weird because I think the time I had it, I saved it when I had all the endings. But the actual like progress is gone. So I have to start all over again. But I didn't get mad. I said, hey, you know what? Now I have my reason to play it again now. So get all the endings again. Yeah, I will. It might be sometime this week. If not, I'm just gonna schedule it. But I might do Dino Crisis. And see, the thing is, like, some stuff I play off stream. I don't even stream it. I stay off stream. Like Code Veronica, I was playing that, then I stopped for a while because I got busy doing other things. So I didn't get back and finishing that. I got to a certain point. Code Veronica is easy on the Dreamcast. I was playing around with it. It's easy. The knife is OP. Basically, you can break free from them zombies and keep knifing them. Like, oh, this is cakewalk, bro. I got all these. I have all these ammo. All I've been doing is knifing the zombies. Just knifing them. They grab me. You can, if you wiggle them fast enough, they won't do no damage. So you can just get grabbed on purpose to throw them down on the ground and knife them. Rinse and repeat. I said, man, this is cakewalk. I said, so people say it was hard. I was like, now I didn't look at no much gameplay on it because I don't want no spoilers. But playing all the Resident Evil games, I was like, man, let me try the knife and see what happens if I grab. I said, wait a minute. I kept seeing a trend. I kept breaking free without taking damage. So I said, wait a minute. Oh, man, this knife too OP. It's going to be easy. I don't know what y'all talking about. They said it was hard, but it's my first time playing it. So like I said, I didn't look up on YouTube or nothing. I didn't want no spoilers. I just want to see for myself. Now I looked up to see how the game is, like if it's hard or easy. And a lot of people say it was hard. I like, really? I like hard games. Okay. I'm looking like, man, this game easy, man. Like, what y'all talking about? That knife make it too easy. And even if I don't knife him, I could just get grabbed, push him off me, and keep moving. And I found a way you can actually bait the zombies. Like, you can bait them to lunge at you, and you can just keep moving. But it's kind of tricky. It's like, the way I found out was you can face, you put your back towards the zombie, you do a 180 turn and one turn back, he'll lunge at you, and you can, he'll miss, and you can go past him. It's a hard, I'm gonna do it one of these days. I don't see it on YouTube or anywhere. I'm not gonna show it though, but I'm gonna do it. Even speedrunners, I don't see them doing it, so I'm gonna show it. I found it by accident because I was wondering, can you like bait the zombie to like, because you know the old Resident game, you back up and a lunge at you and you can go forward. But Cove Run, I don't see like you can do that, as far as I know. But you had to do it backwards. I'm like, what in the world? It's hard to do though. I never kept practicing. I just trying to find another way. You better go. Yeah, yours too though. But the talk is good though. The conversation is good though. But yeah, you're right though. But we'll figure it out. All right, Clockwork. I'll let you go. Hopefully it's sometime this week. Yeah. I'm gonna put this game on hold. I'll come back to this later. Clock Tower 3. Finish the playthrough. Second playthrough another time. I'm gonna do. Alright, man. I'll see you later. Thanks for the talk. Nah, I'm not gonna wear myself out. See, the thing about me is I can sleep to 3 to 4 hours and I'm good. So it's not like it's real bad for me. That's why I can compensate for playing the game 1, 2 in the morning, because it's not gonna hurt me bad enough because I sleep for 3 to 4 hours. So that's why I can late night game for me. That's the only reason why it works, because I sleep less. But I feel full energetic though. I told my friend that, he was like, what? 3 to 4 hours? Because I gotta sleep like 9 to 10 hours. I looked at him like, what? Because one day we was playing late night, and I got up and I texted him. He said, what, you up already? I told you. He's like, hey, you crazy, man. You sure you ain't taking drugs? I'm like, no, I'm not taking no drugs. Alright, anyway, yeah, we'll let you go though. Alright, Clock Tower. I said Clock Tower. Every time I see your name, I'm about to say Clock Tower. Clockwork. That's how you know I'm playing too much Clock Tower.